What is going on, everyone? Welcome to Monday Night Personals. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend leading into that 4th of July day here, guys. But like I said, just going to give it a few moments for everyone to hop in here. We do have a pretty decent queue to start the stream here, guys. We've got 4 orders to start the day, and we're looking at about a 45-minute to an hour wait time here if you guys want to get those orders in. But like I said, just going to give a few moments for everyone to hop in, and then we'll get started here shortly, guys. And once again, welcome to Monday Night Personals. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful start to your day so far. Hope you're all having a wonderful start to your day. Just making sure I get everything set up here, and then we'll jump right into it, guys. We will jump right into it. Coming up first, we got a few loose collector's packs of Lord of the Rings. And then after that, we've got a full case rip of Lord of the Rings set booster boxes. And then after that, we've got a full case rip of Flesh and Blood Dynasty coming up as well. What's going on, Heath? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. How was your weekend? But let's do it, guys. Let's go ahead and jump right into the first break. First one coming up is going to be Brian Best. Brian B coming in with those 3 loose collector's packs here. And let's jump right into it, guys. What's going on, Dominic? Welcome to the stream. So he's coming in with 3 loose packs. We're going to go 1 from the front, 1 from the back, and 1 in the front again. Just like we always do here, guys. What is going on, everyone? Today is from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got our first personal of the day. This one's going to be for Brian. We got 3 loose Lord of the Rings collector's packs here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support, Brian, and best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you something good. Let's do it. What's going on, Dominic? Welcome to the stream. How was your weekend, man? Let me just get these tops cut off, and we'll jump right into it, guys. Starting with our first rip of the day. Yesterday was pretty solid. We hit like 5 of the surge foils and like either 3 or 4 non-serialized rings. We were pulling so much I kind of lost count. Not gonna lie, kind of lost count on what we were pulling yesterday. We hit a ton of different stuff. Starting off with the full hollow on the mountain, the Moria Marauder there on the borderless. Peregrine took on the showcase, Dunlin Craven, and the Fangorn Tree Shepherd on the borderless foil on the back to close out that pack. Happy 4th of July! Happy 4th of July! You got any plans, man? Anything fun planned? You cannot pass on the uncommon. Arwen the Mortal Queen. Nice. This is going to be our first hit coming out of the day for Lord of the Rings, and it's going to be an Arwen the Mortal Queen. And that's going to be a borderless, non-foil mythic coming your way. Like a $10 card there. Oh, nice, Dominic. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Congrats. Anything fun planned? Another decent hit coming up here for Brian. It's going to be a Nazgul on the uncommon. It's like a $10 to $15 uncommon there. Saruman of many colors there on the showcase. Mythic non-foil. Another solid hit coming your way. Sam, Cotton of the South Lane, Marshall of Rohan, and the food token in the back to close out. But that was your best pack so far. And we still got 1 pack to come here, Ryan. 1 pack to come up here, Brian. See what we can do on that last one here for you. What are you going to be doing for that birthday, Dominic? What are you going to be doing for your birthday, man? Ents Fury there in the ring slot, so no ring coming out of this pack here. Sharky Tyrant of the Shire on the borderless. Elrond of the White Council there on the commander card. That's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way. Nasty End. And Sauron the Necromancer there on the showcase foil to close out. But once again, not too bad on 3 loose packs. You got a couple decent hits out of that. You got Elrond, Saruman, an uncommon on the Nazgul, Saruman's Footman, and Arwen the Mortal Queen. But once again, appreciate you on the order there, Brian. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you. Nice. How was the starter kit? I've been wanting to pick one of those up and try those decks out. for a while here. And did you get anything good from those packs? What'd you hit out of your packs? Coming up next, guys, is going to be John M. John M. with 2 loose packs. 2 loose packs of Lord of the Rings collectors coming up here. So we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to go 1 from the front and the 1 in the back there to close out that first half of that box. Let me get my tag written up and we'll jump right into it. So it's going to be for John. Nice. That's a good way to spend your birthday, man. That's nice and relaxing. Glad to hear. What are you watching today? Anything fun? What are you watching? Best pull was a $3 card. That's unfortunate, man. I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on, everyone? Today is from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got another personal. This one's going to be for John M. We got 2 loose packs of Lord of the Rings collectors coming up here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support. And let's see if I can pull you something good here, John. Let's do it. Let's do it. What was the card that you hit? What was the $3 card? There's actually tons of playable cards coming out of this set. I'm not sure if you play Magic the Gathering or if you just collect it, but tons and tons of really good cards in this set to play and to collect as well. Full Hollow on the Plains to get this pack started off. Brandy Buck on the showcase. Gimli Counter of Kills on the showcase. And nice, a Delighted Halfling coming your way. That's going to be a borderless foiled. A borderless foiled, and that's one of the best rare cards that you can pull in the set. Definitely has some decent value attached to that. Congrats on that one there, John. Congrats. Oh, I haven't seen that new Fast and Furious movie yet. I have not seen that one yet. Heard it's pretty good, though. I've heard it's pretty good. Relentless Rohirrim in the ring slot. Full Hollow on the Plains. Born Upon a Wind on the borderless. Buckleberry Fairy there on the borderless non-foil coming your way. That's going to be a Palace in the Clouds. Palace in the Clouds on the reprint. Knights of Dolam Roth. And the food token, or excuse me, the smog token in the back to close out. So 2 decent hits there on your last pack. First pack had the Delighted Halfling, and you got the smog token and the Buckleberry Fairy out of your next pack. Appreciate you there on the support, John. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Hope you enjoyed that one there. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Coming up next, guys, is going to be Steven C. with that full case rip of Lord of the Rings set booster boxes here. And then after that, we've got Heath coming up with the full case rip of Flesh and Blood Dynasty. So, guys, we're looking at like a 35 to 45-minute wait time here if you want to get those orders through. I'm going to go ahead and drop that link down in chat, and feel free to check that out. Feel free to get those orders in. And then we got a full case rip of Lord of the Rings next. Let's do it. Not yet, not yet. We're not accepting any sales at the singles bar quite yet. We still got a few things that we got to adjust, but hopefully within the next next few days to a week here, the singles bar should be fully operational. So yeah, not today, unfortunately, Tyler. Not today. Just get my tag set up here, guys, and we'll jump right into this break here for Steve. What is going on, everyone? And today is from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got another personal. This one's going to be for Steve. We got a full case of Lord of the Rings set booster boxes here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support, Steve. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you something good. Let's do it. Give me a couple seconds to get this set up, guys, and we'll jump right into it. This is actually going to be my first time ripping the set booster boxes here. We've had a ton of experience with the collector's boxes, having ripped close to like 200 boxes, but like I said, this will be my first set box here at Layton Gaming. Let's see what we can do in these. I have heard that these are actually pretty good. I've heard tons and tons of really good things about these here, guys. Empty box, and let's do it. Let's do it. Good luck, Steven. Good luck. Yeah, one ring to rule them all. Exactly. Exactly. Starting off with a little paper cut. That felt good. These are going to also have the box toppers, just like the collector's booster boxes. And from what I've heard and from my experience so far, they are going to be the same box topper that comes out of the collector's boxes here. So you can pull similar things out of those. So we'll save that for the end. And here we go. Let's see what we can do here, guys. My first set booster box. Good luck, Steve. Good luck. Let's do it. Starting off with Gimli Counter of Kills there on the uncommon. Friendly Rivalry. Dundane Blade. And the Full Hollow Forest in the back. We're going to be looking for Orcish Bowmasters, 1 rings. We're going to be looking for some nice legendary lands coming out of this too. Oh, so this is throwing me off. They for the set booster packs, they got the art card in the back. So you're going to have to do a little flip here for each one of these packs. It's going to be a Forebear's Blade there on the Commander card. Solid hit there on that one. Solid hit on the Forebear's Blade. Nice, a Nazgul uncommon coming your way. That's like a $10 to $15 card every time you hit one of these. And there's going to be 9 different ones that you can hit coming out of this set here. Nasty End and the Swamp in the back. So 2 decent hits here to start off the rip for Steve. We got one of the Commander cards and a Nazgul there. Into the next pack, Tentacle token in the back. That's really going to throw me off here. I'm used to having the art card and the token in the back. Rivendell there on the rare. Build the Pony. Stew the Connies. Swamp there in the back. And nothing too crazy in that pack. Yeah, one of the packs is like $6 or $7. That's correct. Grey Haven's there. And nice. A Saruman of many colors there on the Mythic non-foil. Mythic non-foil on the Saruman. Pippin's Bravery. Troll of Khazad-dûm. Second Breakfast on the common. And Saruman's going to be your hit out of that pack there. We did just get another order in, guys. Let me check that out real quick. Let me check that out really quickly. Coming in next is going to be it's going to be a singles pickup. We definitely got to adjust that on the website there. It's going to be a singles pickup. But once again, guys, if you want to get those orders through, it's like a 35 to 45 minute wait time here. 35 to 45 minutes. Wizards Rockets, Generous Ent, and the Hollow Swamp in the back. Flamesmith. Nice. Storm of Saruman there on the Mythic non-foiled card coming your way. That's going to be another Mythic coming your way with right behind the Saruman there. Borrow Blade. And I do believe it's going to be commons in the back now. I'm starting to see the layout here of the different rarities in these packs. Like I said, it's still my first time ripping these set boosters here. Galadriel of Lotharian there. Book of Mazabul. And our commons in the back as well. Full holo on the Swamp too. These are worth about $1, $1.50. So definitely really nice. A lot of people are trying to get full play sets of those lands there. Some of the nicest looking lands that I've seen in a while out of Magic the Gathering. Chance-Met Elves. Boromir, Warden of the Tower. Nice. That's like a $5 rare there coming your way. Decent hit there on the Boromir. Mirkwood Bats. And the full holo Swamp in the back. Or non-holo Swamp, excuse me. Sauron's Ransom. And Trout Basin. And the Plains. Full art Plains in the back. About a third of the way here to go, guys. On the first of 6 boxes here for Steve. Nice. Glamdring there on the Mythic Foil coming your way. Another really solid hit there on the Glamdring, and that's going to be Gandalf's Weapon. Gandalf's Weapon on the Mythic pull. Golem on the Showcase. Surrounded by Orcs there on the common. And the Swamp in the back. Nice. There's going to be a Gimli signed art card coming your way. Beautiful looking card. And that's going to be Gimli in the Battle of Helm's Deep on the signed art card. Heck yeah. Each of those art cards are worth between $2 and $5, depending on the one that you hit. There are a lot of collectors that are going after those. Forest there in the back. But that's going to be your big hit out of that pack, is the signed art card. Yeah, the One Ring mechanic is also super sick. I'm not sure if you guys have tried out the Commander decks yet, but very, very playable and very fun as well. It's a very unique type of Commander game. Moving on to that next pack here. Dunland Craven. Sackville Baggins on the rare slots. Breaking of the Fellowship. And the Plains in the back. It's going to be a list slot in the front, and that's going to be an Evil Eye of Urborg. Evil Eye of Urborg. That's going to be from Time Spiraled Remaster on that card. Claim the Precious. Inherited Envelope. And the art card in the back. So nothing super crazy yet. Nothing too crazy yet coming out of these this first booster box here. Mary Esquire of Rohan. Eowyn Lady of Rohan. And it's going to be a Reprieve. Reprieve there on the uncommon. That's like a $7 to $15 uncommon there. Like I said, values do keep fluctuating for Lord of the Rings, but that's one of the better uncommons that you can pull there out of the set. Congrats on that one, Steve. Some more value going your way. Crush the Weak there on the Kaldheim. Glowing the Dwarf Emissary. Faramir the Fields Commander. Arwen's Gift, and the Island in the back. So still nothing super crazy. Nice. Tally the Primal Storm there. That's going to be one of those list slots, and that's a highly playable card for Commander. Solid hit there on the Atali out of your list. And there we go. That's our first big hits coming out of this first box here. And it's going to be an Orcish Bowmasters on the base non-foiled rare coming your way. And that's like a $20 card. 20 to 25 bucks there on that one. Oh, I got you. Yeah, you just got to find a good group. I'm not sure if you have any LGSs local to your area, but if you find a good group, you can get some really fun games together. And like I said, the Lord of the Rings themed Commander decks are a ton of fun. An absolute blast to pick up and play here. Moving on to the next pack. It's going to be a Legolas there on the art card. Lancer there on the other rare. Golem's Bite. Yeah, the way these packs are laid out is much nicer this time around. You got your rares in the front with the list card in the front. And you got your comments in the back as well. So You can actually breeze through these pretty quickly here. Golem's Bite, King of the Oathbreakers, Stone of Eric, and the Swamp in the back. Alright. Start to speed up a little bit here, guys. It's going to be a Mythic there on the base, non-foil coming your way. So doubling up on the Glamdrings. Got 2 of those now. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I got bad knees too, man. I skated for like 5 to 10 years, or 10 to 15 years, excuse me. I played hockey, so my knees and my wrists are pretty jacked up. I definitely hear you, though, on that, man. I'm sorry to hear that you got bad knees. Pippin Guard of the Citadel on the rare slots. Black Breath, and the Plains in the back. Nice. It's going to be the Mouth of Sauron there, and that's going to be a stamped card. Look at that one, guys. Pretty sick-looking stamp on that card. And to our next pack, Lost Isle Calling, Aemir of the Rittermark, and the island there on the land, excuse me. It's going to be an island on that land card in the back. Elrond, Master of Healing on the rare slot, Mordor Trebuchet on the uncommon, and the Mountain in the back. Mirkwood Bats, Reprieve. So doubling up on the Reprieves here. Solid hits on the Reprieve. And like I said, you got 2 of these so far, and they're like a $9 or $10 card on the uncommon. Dundane Rangers, and the Full Hollow Swamp in the back to close out. So 2 hits in that pack there with the Swamp and the Reprieve. Got you. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. The knee, like, once you mess up your knee, it's really hard to recover from that kind of thing. The knee is, like, just such an imperfect joint. Like I said, I still struggle with my knees on a daily basis here, man. So I'm really sorry that you're going through that, Dominic. Into our next pack, Pippin, the Guard of the Citadel there on the borderless foil. Baradur on the base. Bitter Downfall on the uncommon. And the Scarecrow in the back. Closing out that first of 6 boxes here for Steve. Starting to close out. It's going to be a Toy Maker there on the uncommon list slots. That's going to be one of those cards from 1993. Very, very old Magic card on that. Tree Shepherd on the rare. Fields Commander on the uncommon. And the Quarrel's End on the common. Three packs left to go. Nice. It's going to be a Mechacinth Lattice there on the Mythic list card coming your way this time. So far, the list lot's been doing pretty well for us here. We've hit a nice little mix of different things. A few rares, a few uncommons. And now we hit that Mythic card out of the list lot, too. Morgul Knife Wounds. Nothing else too crazy coming out of that pack, though. Mirror of Galadriel there on the uncommon. Nice. And Elven Chorus. It's another $2 to $5 going your way there on that rare card. Celeborn the Wise. And the Plains in the back to close out. So one more pack here on the first of 6 boxes here for Steve. And then we got that box topper coming up. It's going to be another list slot. It's going to be Pledge of Loyalty there on the uncommon. Solid hit there on the Pledge. Fire, Fear, and Foes with the Mirror of Galadriel on the uncommon as well. So 2 decent uncommon hits here. You got the list card, and you got the Mirror of Galadriel as well. See how we can do on the box topper here. Like I said, I am fairly certain that these are similar to the collector's pack box toppers. So you can hit one of those borderless foils out of this, and I do believe that you cannot hit a surge foil out of this from my experience so far. But let's see. It's going to be nice. The Dead Marshes coming out of your first box topper, and that's going to be really, really solid there on the reprint. And that's going to be a Tomb of Yawgmoth. Tomb of Yawgmoth on the reprint for Steve. That's your first box topper coming your way. Really, really solid one there. Right up there with Balin's Tomb. Right up there with Balin's Tomb. Get my pile cleaned up here, and we'll keep it going, guys. We will keep it going. Once again, we got about a 30-minute wait time. 30 to 45 minutes in the queue here if you want to get those orders in, guys. We do have the full case rip of set boosters, and then a case rip of Dynasty coming up after that. Stop her off in the back. And here we go. On to box number 2 for Steve. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. See what we can do here. Sauron the Dark Lord to get us started there on the Mythic non-foil card. Decent hit there. Decent hit to get us started with the Mythic. Nothing else super crazy yet. So far, your biggest hit's going to be that Orcish Bowmaster here, Steve. Orcish Bowmaster is going to be your biggest hit. Pippin's Bravery. You Shall Not Pass on the uncommon. And the full hollow Swamp in the back as well. Woo! Okay, let's go, Sinvicta. Let's go. Yo, let me know what you pull from those boxes there, man. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see what you pull. We still haven't hit a serialized ring yet. We've hit pretty much everything else except the serialized ring. Of course, of course. I'll let Caleb know. I will let him know for sure. Hobbit Sting. What time are you going live tonight, Sinvicta? What time are you going live? Dude, I can't miss that stream, man. I'll be streaming here myself, but I'm going to have to find a way to tune in here. It's going to be a list lock coming up. It's going to be Laboratory Maniac. Laboratory Maniac. Oh, nice. Okay. Maybe I'll pop it up on my phone over here. Maybe I'll pop it up on my phone. Definitely drop in the Discord if you hit anything big, like I said. If you hit anything big, definitely drop that in the Discord so we can see what you hit. And another reprieve coming your way there, Steve. So up to 3 reprieves and a Dawn of the New Age on the Mythic non-foiled. Okay, cool. What do you have in terms of Pokemon? Are you ripping some 151 tonight? What do you got going on in terms of Pokemon tonight? Survivable Cash there on the list slot. Ring Sights. And a Forest there. Into our next pack. Mines of Moria there on the other rare land. One of the better legendary lands that we can hit. Oliphant. Oh, dude, those are a ton of fun. Pokereb mystery packs are awesome. Dude, yeah, those will be a ton of fun. You can hit a bunch of different stuff out of those. Yeah, there you go, man. Like I said, you can definitely hit some pretty sick stuff out of those Pokereb mystery packs. So that's pretty awesome. Oh, dude, that's super cool. I didn't know you were you had a friendship with him like that. That's awesome. Yeah, Pokereb, I watch pretty much all of Pokereb's YouTube videos. He's my go-to guy for Pokemon. He's actually probably my favorite breaker in general, I'm not gonna lie. I love his energy, I love his style of breaking. He's just really entertaining to watch. Mirror of Galadriel there on the uncommon. Claim the Precious. And the full hollow mountain in the back. Yeah, I bet, man, I bet. Like I said, I don't have any experience talking to him in person, but he seems pretty cool. He seems like an awesome guy. Frodo, Adventurous Hobbit there on the Mythic foil coming your way. Shelob, Child of Ungoliant as well on the rare slot. Full hollow Forest in the back. Yeah, those have always been my two go-to guys in terms of Pokemon content. Him and Leonhard are the best. Leonhard's very educational, and then of course Pokereb's just super fun to watch. He's super hype, man. Mountain in the back. Claim the Precious on the foil. Stalwarts of Osgiliath. Nice, man. Nice. That's awesome. Storm of Saruman there on the Mythic. You just known him through YouTube, or have you met him in person before? That's pretty awesome that you've known him that long. You kind of knew him before he blew up then, actually, which is pretty sick. Because I've been watching him for like 3 years now, 2 or 3 years. Gandalf the Westward Voyager there on the Mythic non-foil. Solid hit there on that one. Stalwarts of Osgiliath. Yeah, so you knew him like right around the time he started to get big. That's super cool, man. That's awesome. It's going to be a list lot. Pia and Karan Nalar there on the list lot. That's awesome, dude. Dude, I can only imagine playing video games at Pokereb. That would be so sick. That'd be so sick. Yeah, and look where he is now, man. Look where he is now. It's crazy. It's crazy. He deserves it all, though, man. Like you said, he's such an awesome guy. Yeah, exactly. I'm super happy for him, too. He definitely deserves it all. He's such an awesome guy, and like I said, definitely makes the best content on YouTube, in my opinion, for Pokemon. Absolutely love Pokerev. Faro Blade on the uncommon, and the planes in the back. Nice. It's going to be one of those stamped cards coming your way this time. One of those signed cards. Beautiful looking card there. Johnny's Last Stand there on the M19 card. Deceive the Messenger. And nothing else too crazy in that pack there. So a stamped card and a list slot card coming your way. Have you ripped any 151 yet, Sinvicta? Have you ripped any of the 151 stuff yet? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Like I said, I haven't ripped any of it yet, and I just can't wait to get my hands on it. Did you get any big hits? It's just so hard to get your hands on right now. That's why, I think that's why the prices keep going up. Nobody can find it anywhere. You just can't find Pokemon 151 anywhere. No Charizard yet? Alright, alright. A few ARs though. Okay, that's nice. Nice. Another Nazgul. So back-to-back packs with Nazguls coming your way. Like I said, every time you hit one of those uncommons, that's like 10 or 15 bucks. So definitely some value that builds up there on those uncommon slots. Glowing the Dwarf Emissary, Shire Sheriff, and the Island in the back. Ishan's Blade there on the list slots. Aragorn the Uniter on the Mythic pull. It's going to be a non-foiled that time. Non-foiled. Island in the back. Yeah, I think that 151 set, I think it's the nicest looking Pokemon set that I've seen in a while, actually. I personally cannot wait. Cannot wait for that. Aemir of the Rittermark. Bilbo the Burglar. And the planes there on the full art foil. Okay, I'll definitely have to look into that then. Because like I said, I can't find that anywhere right now. It's really hard to get your hands on the Pokemon 151 stuff. Sleeper Agent there on the other rare list slots. Horn of Gondor, that super mean commander card. I've seen a ton of people using this in the shop with tons of success as well. Planes there in the back. Yeah, that's the cheapest that I was able to pick one up. They were telling me that it was going to be about 21 for a case. 21 for a case. Nice. Gandalf the White on the showcase foil coming your way. That's the best showcase card that we can hit, actually, I believe. And it's going to be the mythic Gandalf the White foil coming your way. Boromir, Warden of the Tower. So far, one of the better packs, actually, with the Boromir and the Gandalf there in the back. Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, my brother has 2 sealed cases of Eevee Heroes in his closet. And those things are... Dude, the price of a box of Eevee Heroes is absurd. Absurd. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, exactly. They're $10,000 now. 10,000. Throw these off into the side here, guys. And then we'll keep it going. We got 4 boxes coming up here. 4 boxes left on this rip. Cut this pack. And here we go. Let's check out what our box topper is going to be this time. And that's going to be Glittering Caves of Aglarond. That's going to be a Gemstone Caverns on the borderless foil going your way, man. Congrats on that. So back-to-back decent hits out of your box toppers. Getting some nice value. Let's see if we can keep it going here. I can't believe that card's held its value for so long. Yeah, that Evolving Skies Moonbryon is insane. Oh, you sold it? Oh, man. That's unfortunate, man. I've had a few things like that happen to me before. Usually with Magic cards, though. Usually I'll sell low on a Magic card, and then like a week or 2 later, it'll just jump up. And that always feels really bad. Oh, you had the Eevee Heroes one. Okay, got you, got you. That's insane, though, man. That's insane. It's going to be a full holo there on the island. Full holo on the island in that pack. You think that this set's going to be similar to that? Pokemon 151, you think it's going to keep going up? Flame of the West there on the Mythic, non-foiled. Solid hit there on that. That's going to be Aragorn's Weapon. Aragorn's Weapon, Flame of the West. Anduril. So, yes. So, definitely. Nazgul on the uncommon. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, maybe. I think the thing that's holding it back is that it's going to have, like, an English and a Japanese variation of that. But like I said, it looks really, really nice. I personally can't wait for the UPCs to come out. Fist of the Suns. That's going to be the Infinity Gauntlet there on the list slot. Solid hit on that. You Shall Not Pass on the uncommon. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. I think that it's just going to be insanely overprinted once that second English set comes out, right behind 151. The Japanese sets always do well, though. I think that the Japanese 151 set, you can't go wrong with that. Fangorn the Tree Shepherd. Slip on the Ring. Nice. Delighted Halfling there on the foiled rare card coming your way. Solid hit there on the Delighted Halfling. Congrats on that one, man. That's one of the bigger cards coming out of this case of set boosters here for you, Steve. And a Reprieve. So one of the better packs so far. You got a Delighted Halfling and a Reprieve out of that pack. Definitely one of the better packs that we've seen so far coming out of these set boosters. The box topper slot's doing pretty well, too. Like I said, we're getting pretty steady value on these set boxes here. I don't know too much about Obsidian Flames, actually. I don't know too much about that set. Nice amount zoom there on the Borderless Mythic. That's going to be a foiled coming your way that time. Solid hit there on that one. Faramir the Fields Commander. And the Full Hollow Forest, or Full Art Forest in the back. Yeah, I saw that they dropped pre-orders for that set as soon as Pokemon 151 went on the website. But like I said, I didn't really do too much research on Obsidian Flames because I know that set's a little further out. Mine's a Moria on the Borderless. What's the deal with that one, Sinvicta? Into our next pack here. Watcher in the Tower there on the Mythic, non-foiled card. Solid hit there on that one. Plains there on the full. Did just get another order in here, guys. I'll check that out in a couple seconds. Mouth of Sauron there on the uncommon. And let's see. Coming up next is going to be Adam B coming in with 2 of those loose Lord of the Rings collector's packs. Appreciate you on the order there, Adam. Thank you. Just getting your tag written up, and I'll keep it going here on the set boosters. Yeah, me either. Like I said, I'm still waiting for the 151 stuff to come out. I want to get my hands on that first before I start jumping into the next set. Minas Tirith, Faramir, the Fields Commander. Oh, it's got a bunch of Charizards in the new set. Okay, that's super interesting. I feel like it's been a while since we've had any big Charizard alt arts. Pokemon 151 and Obsidian Flames are kind of going back to that standard of Pokemon there, with the alt art Charizard in every set. Legolas there on the art card. Saruman's Trickery. And the Hollow Mountain in the back. Nice, another sign card coming your way. That's going to be the Mines of Moria. Mines of Moria on the sign card. Beautiful card there. Gandalf the White on the Mythic non-foil coming your way. Solid hit there on the Gandalf the White. Another Reprieve. Like I said, every time you hit one of these, it's really good value added to your box here. And that's going to be a $10 to $15 card on the Reprieve. Solid hit on that one. And another decent pack with the Gandalf and the Reprieve coming out of that one there. Nice, the Palantir on that card. Love the artwork for this set, guys. Love the themes. All the different artworks, all the different characters and locations that you can see from the Lord of the Rings movies and books here. Elrond there, just everything about this set is so much fun to go through, guys. I've been loving this set. Plains there. Oh, I think those are going to be really solid. The Pokemon Center ETBs are going to be very solid. Yeah, they were on sale for 5 minutes and then went down. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I love the other design of the Pokemon 151 set. The boxes look so nice. They're going to look really nice on a shelf. You got 25 of the booster bundles too. Nice. That's a good pickup there. Nice. Call the ring there. That's another $2 to $5 card coming your way. Yeah, exactly. Very, very collectible. The UPCs, the bundles, the ETBs, all those are going to be really solid. I think they're going to age really well too. Like I said, I can't wait for that one personally. Into our next pack here. Nice. It's going to be a Throne of Eldraine there on the list card. It's going to be the Steadfast Queen. Steadfast Queen on that one coming your way. Dundane Blade and the Forest. Once again, guys, if you want to get those orders in, we're looking at like a 35 to 45 minute wait time here. 35 to 45 minutes. We're halfway through this case, and then we got the full case of Dynasty, followed by the couple loose collectors packs. Nice. Hue of the Entwood there on the Mythic non-foil coming your way. Hue of the Entwood. I know, Dan, I know. We were just talking about it, man. Me and Sinvicta were just talking about 151. Gandalf the Whites on the showcase. We personally cannot wait for it, man. We cannot wait for it. The wait time is just killing us, man. It's killing us. I've been dying to rip some of that Pokemon 151. No. Oh no, Dan, you gotta go. You gotta resort to the hats. Then you gotta resort to the hats for a little week, about a week or two. Give it some time to grow back. I'm doing pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing aside from the bad haircuts? How are you doing aside from the haircuts? Another signed card. That's gonna be the Horn of Gondor. Horn of Gondor coming your way on that one. Forbidden Watchtower. Stalwarts of Osgiliath. Hey, Bill the Pony, my boy Bill. Bill the Pony. Get those sleeves up. And moving on to the next pack here. About to close out this box. And nice, another Delighted Halfling coming your way this time. It's going to be a non-foiled on that one. Ring Race on the rare. Samwise on the showcase. And nothing else too crazy coming out of that pack. But another Ring Race and another Delighted Halfling coming your way. Yeah, the weather's been really rough over the last few days over here as well, man. Hopefully it clears up for you guys, though, and you can get that 4th of July party going. Fingers crossed for everyone here. Battle of the Bywaters. Sounds good, Sinvicta. Sounds good. Can't wait to see it, man. Good luck on those Lord of the Rings boxes, man. Yeah, can't wait to see it, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what you pull. Into our next pack here. Sting the Glinting Dagger. And the full Hollow Forest in the back. Sounds good, Dan. Sounds good. I'll see you guys in a bit. See you guys in a bit. It's going to be a list slot here. It's going to be the Stormwatch Eagle. Stormwatch Eagle on the list slots. And nice. That's going to be a Nazgul on the uncommon coming your way. That's like a $15 to $25 card when you hit it in foil. And this one is going to be foil. So really, really solid hits coming your way there, Steve. Congrats on that. With an Elven Chorus, another $2 to $5. So back-to-back hits. Peregrine took on the showcase. And the commons in the back. That was another decent pack coming your way to close out that box. And we are officially hitting the halfway point here for Steve, guys. Officially hitting that halfway point. Rip that box topper. I hate how they put it to, I hate how they ship out these box toppers for Lord of the Rings. They stick it to these boards, and they stick them in between a bunch of packs, too. It's just really easy for these box toppers to get jacked up, from my experience. Wish they would have packaged those a little differently, but let's see. Let's see what we got in this one. And it's going to be 3 rings for the Elven Kings. And that's going to be another borderless foil coming your way on the 3 rings for the Elven Kings. Congrats on that one, Steve. Get that one into a sleeve and top load. And moving on to box number 4 of 6. Box number 4 of 6 here for Steve. Let's keep it going here, guys. Box topper off to the back. Got our nice packs laid out. And here we go. Empty box. Let's jump into box number 4 here. Good luck, Steve. Let's see some more fire coming out of these. Let's do it. Doors of Durin there on the rare. Past our commons. Nothing too crazy in the first pack here. Orc Army. Arwen's Gift. Aemir the Marshal of Rohan on the borderless rare. And the full Hollow Mountain in the back as well. Guest Grimoire there on the list slot. Solid hit there on that. Spiteful Banditry there on the Mythic non-foiled. Pippin's Bravery, Voracious Fell Beasts, and the Many Pardons on the commons in the back. So 2 hits in that one there. Once again, guys, if you want to get those orders in, we got like a 25 to 30 minute wait time here in the queue. 25 to 30 minutes. Aomir Marshal of Rohan, Ent's Fury, and the Forest Token in the back. Still looking for like a Balin's Tomb or another one of those really big cards coming out of this case here. Like I said, you cannot hit non-serialized rings, and you cannot hit Surge foils out of the set booster boxes. There's still really good value out of these, but like I said, you can't hit those big ticket cards. So we're looking for Orcish Bowmasters, Cavern of Souls, and smaller things like that coming out of these set booster boxes here. Nice, another stamped card coming your way. Another signed art card coming your way. Last March of the Ents there on the Borderless Mythic. Beautiful looking card. And like I said, the artwork for this set this time around is super, super awesome. That's going to be the Battle of Helm's Deep, where the Ents just take that last march and fight for their lives there. Super sick card. Island in the back. 2 hits in that pack there for you, Steve. See if we can keep it going. Baradur on the foil. Grima Wormtongue on the uncommon. Moving on to that next pack here. Lash of the Balrog. And the Orcish Medicine in the back to close out. Samwise the Stout-Hearted on the showcase. Torment of Gollum. And the Plains in the back as well. Borrow Blade, a nice Boromir Warden of the Tower. Another $5 going your way there on that rare card. Another decent hit on the Boromir Warden of the Tower. Theoden, King of Rohan. And the Island in the back. To our next pack. Many Partings. And the full Hollow Plains in the back as well. About a third of the way through this box here, guys. Nice. It's going to be an Aragorn signed card coming your way this time. That's where he's in Gondor there, getting crowned, becoming king for the first time. Arwen the Mortal Queen coming your way again. So that's going to be another mythic non-foiled, non-foiled mythic coming your way, and that's going to be another $9 to $10. $9 to $10 there on that card. Starting like crazy over here. Full art on the Swamp. Get this one into a top load. That's another one of your decent hits there. I do believe you're up to 2 or 3 of the Arwen Mortal Queen so far. I do believe you're up to 2 or 3 of those so far. Still the biggest hit so far is the base foiled Orcish Bowmaster here for Steve. That's still our biggest hit on the case. Nice, another reprieve. You're up to like 4 or 5 of these, and that's going to be a foiled reprieve this time. You hit like 4 non-foils, and now you got a foil. Another decent hit. It's going to be a Mithril Coat. Mithril Coat there on the rare. That's like a $7 to $9 card on that one. Sees tons of play as well. Back-to-back hits on that pack there with the reprieve and the Mithril Coat, though. On to the next pack. Deceive the Messenger. Grima Wormtongue. Nothing too crazy there. Still looking for one of those Great Henges, one of those Cavern of Souls. Something big out of one of these couple of boxes here. Stroke of Genius there on the list slot. That's going to be a rare list slot coming your way. Snarling Warg. Flowering of the White Tree on the rare. Another decent rare coming your way there on that one. Past our uncommons and into the commons. Moving on to the next pack here. Isle of Galadriel. Ring Race on the rare slot. Decent hit there. Another reprieve. Dude, you're hitting tons of these reprieves. I'm actually seeing way more reprieves out of these set booster boxes than the collector booster boxes here. And like I said, these have decent value attached to them. So every time you hit them, you're feeling pretty good. And Steve's hit like 5 or 6 of those reprieves so far. One of those being a foiled. So yeah, if you can hit consistent Nazguls, consistent reprieves, I actually think that these set booster boxes are a really solid product. Probably right up there with the bundles in terms of how easily it is to get your money back here on these. Solid hits though. Like I said, you also have that box topper slot coming out of these set booster boxes, and this time around, the value that you can pull out of the box topper slot is pretty decent as well. So like I said, really good value product here on the set boosters. Definitely enjoying these so far. Still have to say my favorite are the bundles. Saruman of many colors there on the Mythic non-folds coming your way. But yeah, still have to say that the bundles are so far my favorite product in the entire set. You get tons of really good cards out of that. You get that promo card that's like a $50 to $60 card right off the rip. And similar pull rates to these set booster boxes. I've found myself. Stone of Eric there on the uncommon. And the island in the back. Yeah, because you do get those 8 set boosters. You get the dice. You get tons of really good stuff out of those bundles. Mines of Moria there on the base. And back-to-back hits. That's going to be Tom Bombadil this time on the Showcase Mythic non-foil coming your way. Another decent hit there on that. And past our commons. So 2 hits. You got a Mines of Moria. And you got the Tom Bombadil on that one there. Coming to a close here on this 4th box. And we got 2 boxes left to go for Steve. Nice. Another foiled Nazgul coming your way. This is what I'm talking about. If you can consistently hit the reprieves and the Nazguls out of this stuff, guys, you can definitely do some work on these boxes here. These set booster boxes do seem pretty solid so far. Sauron, Lord of the Rings coming your way as well. So another Mythic coming your way. Decent hit there on that. With the mountain in the back. Yeah, those Nazguls are like 30 bucks. 25 to 30 bucks when you hit them in foiled. So definitely some really nice hits. It's going to be Frodo there. Frodo on the signed art card. Beautiful looking card there with the ring. You can see his the ring's already starting to corrupt him a little bit. That's a pretty sick card. Elven Chorus there on the rare, non-foiled. March from the Black Gate. And the full Hollow Forest in the back. So 3 hits in that pack there. I'm also noticing a ton of more signed art cards coming out of these than the collector's booster boxes. So that's another really nice way to recoup some value on these set booster boxes here. That next pack, another Nazgul. Dude, I think you've hit almost every single Nazgul so far. We're up to like 9 or 10 of these. 9 or 10 of these so far. Like I said, that's a really good value every time you hit them. This uncommon slot's pretty wild, actually. Tons and tons of reprieves. Flowering Trees of Gondors. Nazguls. We're hitting some really good value out of these. Witch King of Angmar there on the Mythic non-foil coming your way. And a Barad-dûr on the borderless non-foil coming your way as well. Decent hits there. This used to be one of the more expensive showcase cards. Was right around 25 bucks on release. Has gone down a little bit. Market has been fluctuating a little bit here. Escape from Orthanc. Shire Sheriff. And the plains in the back. Orc Army. Frodo Sauron's Bane. And the swamp in the back. Moving on to that box topper here. See what we can do on this one here, guys. Let's see. So our first 2 box toppers were pretty decent. Or excuse me, our first 3 were pretty decent. Let's see what the 4th one's going to be. And let's go. Pretty decent indeed. It's going to be a Party Tree on the borderless foil coming your way this time, Steve. Dude, you've been crushing it. Crushing it on the box toppers. The 3rd one was okay. But like I said, your first 2 ones, you hit the Dead Marshes and the Glittering Caves of Aglarond. And now you got a Party Tree borderless foiled coming your way too. That's basically one of the best cards that you could hit there out of your box topper slot. So why not, man? I said we needed a Party Tree, and let's get one. You got a Party Tree coming your way now. And 2 boxes left to go as well. Still 2 boxes left to go here for Steve. Let's see if we can close out strong here, man. Let's get one more Party Tree. Let's get a Cavern of Souls. Let's get some more good stuff here. Down to our last box, or 2 boxes here though for Steve, guys. Throw the box topper in the back. And once again, guys, if you want to get those orders in, we got like a 20-minute wait time here, 15 to 20 minutes. We do have 2 boxes left of set boosters, and then we got the full case rip of Flesh and Blood Dynasty after that. But like I said, feel free to get those orders in. Moving on to this first pack here on box number 5. It's going to be the Ring Goes South. Ring Goes South on the first one. Another signed art card coming your way. It's going to be the Riders of Rohan there on the signed art card. Beautiful looking card. Tom Bombadil this time on the Mythic non-foil coming your way. My boy Tom Bombadil. Stu the Connies. And the Mountain in the back. So 2 decent hits coming your way that time. On to the next pack here. An Oliphant. Nothing too crazy in that one. Baradur on the art card. Treason of Isengard. Rivendell on the legendary land. That's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way. Solid hit there on that one. A lot of the sell-through rates here on the legendary lands and singles from this set. Pretty crazy, guys, if you haven't been paying attention to TCG Player. They move like crazy. It's going to be rare there on your list slots. Bill the Pony. Frodo Baggins. Improvised Club there. Moving on to that next pack here. Cast into the fire. Do it. Throw it into the fire. Full hollow there on the Mountain. Like I said, these are around 85 cents to $1.50, depending on the one that you hit. Definitely some added value there. A lot of people are looking to get full play sets. And nice, another Delighted Halfling coming your way. Another really solid rare card coming your way there on the non-foiled Delighted Halfling. Congrats on that one, man. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Hollow on the Swamp. You're up to 3 or 4 of the Delighted Halflings so far. Morgul Knife Wound. Master of Buckland. Second Breakfast. One of my favorite cards in the sets. Second Breakfast. Into the next pack. Sting the Glinting Dagger. Generous Ent. And the Plains. It's going to be another list slot. That one's going to be a commander card coming out of the list slot. And it's going to be a Desert. Desert on the uncommon. Solid hit there. Another Mythic coming your way. That's going to be an Aragorn the Uniter. I believe you've hit 2 of these so far. You're up to 2 of those Mythic non-foils. Solid hit on that. With the Forest in the back. Approaching that about a third of the way to go through this this 7th booster box. Or 5th booster box, excuse me. Third of the way to go here. Baradur there on the borderless non-foil. Swamp there on the full art. Nice. It's going to be one of the Nazguls there. One of the Witch Kings riding that. That's super sick. Shire there on the non-foiled. And the full hollow Swamp in the back. Or full art Swamp, I should say. Sauron definitely looks weird in this this set, I should say. I'm not used to seeing Sauron looking like that with the helmet. The armor pieces look pretty on point. But like I said, the helmet definitely is throwing me off a little bit. He's got to look like that from the books. I've never seen a Sauron that looks like that before. Into the next pack, and that's going to be the Shire there on the art card. That's a beautiful looking art card. Beautiful, beautiful looking art card. Nice, another Mithril Coat coming your way, and you're up to 2 of these. 2 of these so far, so it's another 9 or 10 bucks going your way there on the rare card. And another Reprieve. Dude, the uncommon slot for these set boosters is wild, guys. Wild. There's tons and tons of value coming out of this uncommon slots with the Nazguls, the Reprieves. Tons of really good cards. Hollow on the Mountain. And like I said, the sell-through rates on these singles are they're flying. They're flying through TCG Player. So pretty solid product here on the set boosters. Full art on the Plains. Nice. Look at the Galadriel showcase artwork here. Sick card. Like I said, the design for this set is just incredible. There's so many unique things to look at. Really enjoy this set. Priest of Titania there. That's going to be one of those elf cards. Probably worth a couple bucks there on the common. Solid card to hit on your list. Sauron the Dark Lord there on the mythic. And back-to-back mythics, one of the best packs so far. That's going to be a Galadriel the Elven Queen on the Mythic Commander card as well. Decent hit there, Steve. Congrats on those. So 3 hits coming your way with the Priest, Sauron, and a Galadriel. It's one of those really highly playable commander cards as well. Sees tons of play in green-black elves. Oh, dude, I did not recognize that artwork the first time, but that is crazy. That is a sick-looking artwork. A Shadow of the Enemy, dude. I didn't recognize that the first time that I've been looking at it, but once you see it on the full art card, that is crazy looking, dude. Look at Sauron in the clouds. Dude, that's such a sick-looking artwork. Oh, man. Super, super cool. Another Nazgul, man. Dude, you're up to like 10 or 15 of these things. 10 or 15 on the uncommon Nazguls. Like I said, the uncommon slot just keeps coming through here. It's not disappointing in any way whatsoever. Tons and tons of value coming out of that. I think we've hit more value out of the uncommon slot than the other rare slot so far. Flowering White Tree of Gondor there. Another decent hit. Another decent hit on that one. And the full art swamp in the back. It's like $5 to $7 there on the flowering tree. Another stamp card. Smog token in the back as well. File of Galadriel. And Cast into the Fire there on the common. So nothing too crazy yet. Nothing too crazy. So far, your biggest hits are going to be the Orcish Bowmasters, the Party Trees, and the Box Topper slot's been doing really, really well for you, as well as the uncommon slot so far. Mount Doom on the borderless, non-foiled. That's going to be a mythic legendary land coming your way on the Mount Doom. Solid, solid hit there on that one. Mirror of Galadriel. Full art on the plains. And the Smog token. Smog token's like 50 cents to $1. If you hit it in the foil, it's around 95 cents. 95 cents to $1.50. Got a rare list slot coming your way. It's going to be Mirrored and Besieged on the rare list slot. Solid hit there on that. Awen the Fearless Knight. Lost to Legend on the uncommon. And the Mirkwood Bats on the common. Down to our last few packs here on the set booster box. Lantern of Insights on the uncommon list slot. Lash of the Balrog. Eagles of the North. The Eagles of the North. Why didn't they just ride those Eagles and drop the ring in Mordor, guys? The amount of times that I've heard that. Dude, look at that tree beard. Look at that tree beard there. That's a hilarious looking artwork. Minas Tirith on the rare slot. And another reprieve. Dude, I've lost count of how many Nazguls and reprieves you've hit here out of this case. But that's another reprieve going your way. That card's going to be seeing play for quite a while. It's just super, super strong. Super, super strong. It's a counter in white, and you get to draw a card too? Okay, sure. Why not? Definitely take that. Arwen the Mortal Queen there on the Mythic non-foil. Another solid hit going your way. Like I said before, that's like an $8 to $9 card there on the Mortal Queen. Moving on to the next pack. Faramir, Prince of Ithilien. Fiery Inscription. And the Plains Hollow in the back. Now for Wrath, now for Ruin. Wizards Rockets. And once again, Plains. Plains non-hollow again. Ah, the Watcher in the Water artwork. Classic. The Protector of the Mines of Moria. Gandalf Westward Voyager there on the Mythic non-foil coming your way this time. Another solid hit there on the Gandalf Westward Voyager. Council's Deliberation. And the Full Hollow there on the Mountain. Full Hollow on the Mountain. Sleeved. And down to our last 3 packs here on this set booster. Then we got 1 box left to go here for Steve, guys. 1 box after this. And again, guys, if you want to get those orders through, we're looking at like a 25-minute wait time. 20 to 25 minutes. Look at that old school artwork there on the route. On the route. Display of Power on the rare. Grey Havens on the common. And nothing too crazy except that list card there. Another signed art card. Look at that. Look at that. That's Frodo being carried by Sam up Mount Doom. Back when Frodo runs out of energy and he's trying to get rid of the ring. Super sick card. Capenna Express. What kind of list card is that? Dude, this is like a set from like a year ago, literally. And it's a common from New Capenna. Okay, sure. Interesting list card. Another Nazgul. Dude, How many uncommons are we going to hit today? Nazguls, Reprieves, insane, dude. I actually want to count how many of those we've hit at the end of this break here. Because like I said, it's got to be over 10. Over 10 Nazguls and over 10 Reprieves at this point. That is wild. No, let's go. First card in the pack. It's going to be a borderless foiled. Orcish Bowmasters coming your way now, Steve. Another really, really solid hit there. And that's 2 Orcish Bowmasters coming your way at this point. 1 borderless foiled and 1 regular. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Let's keep that going here. Let's see a couple more big hits to close out this this last box here for you, Steve. Let's see a couple more of those. Solid hit there on the Orcish Bowmaster. That's one of your biggest hits so far. Right up there with the party tree. Right up there with the party tree. All right. So far, we've been doing decent on the box toppers. Let's see how we can do on this one. And this one's going to be another Dead Marshes coming your way. Tomb of Yawgmoth on the borderless foil. So back-to-back Tomb of Yawgmoths out of these box toppers. And like I said, that's one of the solid ones that you can hit here. That's one of the some more solid ones that you can hit here. So congrats on that one, Steve. Congrats on that one. Another Dead Marshes coming your way. And down to the last booster box here for Steve, guys. Down to our last box. Let's see if we can close out strong. Let's do it. Throw our box topper off into the back. That's what we're going to finish off on again. Got our set booster packs here for Steve. And empty box. Let's do it. Once again, guys, if you want to get those orders through, we just have one or two orders up in the queue right now. 2 orders up in the queue. We got the full case of Dynasty and 2 loose collector's packs after that. Nice Shadow of the Enemy. Like I said, I didn't really notice the artwork the first time because it's got the text box in the top. So it's kind of easy to see what's like. It's kind of easy to miss what's happening in these artworks here. But like I said, crazy artwork on this one here. Shadow of the Enemy. That's going to be a mythic non-foiled going your way. Full holo there on the Forest. Full art foiled Forest coming your way. If I had to take a guess, I think it's between 10 and 15. 10 and 15 of the Nazguls, and around the same for the Reprieves. 10 and 15 Reprieves if I had to take a guess. But like I said, we're going to do a count at the end and see how many of those cards that we've hit. Because these set booster boxes are pretty good, guys. Pretty decent value here. Eagles of the North, Galadriel, Denethor the Ruling Steward, and the Mountain full art in the back. Nice. It's going to be John Mayer. John Mayer there on the sign card. Just kidding. It's going to be Frodo. Frodo on the sign card. Eleanor Gardner. Nice. That's about a $10 rare card coming your way. Another decent rare card. Bill the Pony. And Deceive the Messenger. So two hits coming out of that. You got the Eleanor Gardner and the signed art card. What's going on, Chris? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you, man. Hope you had a wonderful weekend as well. And happy 4th of July to you and your family as well. Welcome, welcome. Bobadil's Song and another Arwen Mortal Queen. So we're up to 3 of these. 3 of these. And like I said, about an $8 to $9 card on that. $8 to $9 card on the Arwen the Mortal Queens. With the full holo swamp in the back. Approaching that halfway point here on the last box. Starting to approach that halfway point. Orc Sure Shots on the list slot. That actually looks like it fits the Lord of the Rings theme perfectly. Perfectly. And that's going to be an Orc Sure Shot. Not even from the Lord of the Rings set. And it looks like it is from it. Another Nazgul, dude. Another Nazgul. Like I said, it's got to be like 15 or 20 of those Nazguls that we've hit so far. It's got to be up to like 15 or 20. Yeah, this is set boosters right now. This is set boosters. Like I said, really crazy what you can hit from these, to be honest. You get the box toppers, and look, we've hit 2 Dead Marshes, Gemstone Caverns, a Party Tree out of the box toppers, and then out of the set boosters, we've hit like 10 to 15 of the Nazguls, another 10 to 15 of the Reprieves, Orcish Bowmasters, a bunch of the Arwens, and like I said, we've been pulling tons and tons of value out of this set so far. These are actually my first set booster boxes that I've opened here at Layton Gaming. So I'm being pleasantly surprised right here. It's going to be Friend to the Wolves. Friend to the Wolves on the list card. Born Upon a Wind. Voracious Fell Beasts. And the Plains in the back. Any fun plans for 4th of July, Chris? Any fun plans? Yeah, they are, man. They are. So you cannot hit the serialized rings, and you can't hit the surge foils. But like I said, you got pretty good value coming out of these with all the mythics. There's a bunch of value in the rare and uncommon slot as well. But yeah, really, really good cards coming out of these set boosters. Definitely, man. On to our next pack here. Rivendell there on the borderless legendary land. And the island on the full art. Full art on the island. Nice. Friend of the Shire there on the showcase artwork. Beautiful looking card there. Another Mithril coat coming your way. This is some of that value that I was telling you about. You've hit like 5 or 6 of these Mithril coats here. And these are worth like $7 to $9 every time you hit them. So really, really good value coming out of these set booster boxes here. Pretty surprised. Pretty surprised. On to the next pack here. Court of Grace. That's going to be a Commander Legends list slot. Flowering of the White Tree. So back-to-back rares that are pretty decent out of that pack. And the full art on the plains. Yeah, I hit one of the... so I've only opened... I've only opened two of the booster bundles off stream for myself. And I hit one of the Legolas, the signed art cards. And they're super cool. Yeah, the bundles seem to be the way to go if you haven't ripped any of that stuff yet. If you're able to find any of those, from my experience, the bundles seem to be like the best product. Of course, outside of the collectors, if you're chasing the like the rings and stuff like that. Sauron the Dark Lord there on the showcase mythic non-foil. Hollow on the island there. Foil on the island. Yeah, the Minas Tirith is sick. I like the Minas Morgul artwork too. That Minas Morgul artwork is beautiful. It's probably my favorite looking card in the set. With the Nazguls flying around the castle. There's Gandalf there smoking his pipe weed. Gandalf smoking his pipe weed. Saruman of many colors there on the mythic foiled. Or mythic non-foiled, excuse me. Decent card there on the Sauron. And another reprieve, dude. Another reprieve coming your way. Like I said, we're got to be close to like 15 to 20 at this point. We pulled a ton of those with the full art mountain in the back as well. Definitely going to do a reprieve and a Nazgul count at the end of this year. Because I definitely want to see. I think most of our value's been coming out of that slot, surprisingly. Eleanor Gardner there on the stamped art card. Eleanor Gardner on the stamped art card. The Lost Isle Calling. Fear, Fire, and Foes. And the full art on the forest. Knights of Dol Amroth. And the mountain. Oh, that's another sick artwork there. I don't recognize that scene, but that's Barrow Downs. That's Barrow Downs with a bunch of ghosts in the background too. That's pretty sick. Ring Sight. File of Galadriel. And the full art swamp in the back. Oh, yes, dude, I cannot wait for that. I cannot wait for the Infinity Draft matches. That's going to be so much fun. Dude, you got to let me know what day you come by so I can tell Mitch and I can let Caleb know too. We got to get a good group to go together here for that. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. You were in 8 different states last month. Oh, man, what were you doing all over the country last month? What were you doing? Planes there in the back. And the last March of the Ents on the non-foiled mythic coming your way. Beautiful artwork again. Beautiful artwork again. Down to our last third of this booster box here, guys. Down to our last third here. Aragorn, King of Gondor there on the mythic foileds. Forge anew on the rare. Grima Wormtongue. And the full art on the islands. Ring. Banished from Edoras. Foray of the Orcs. Took Reaper and the Swamp. Dude, look at Smeagol in that. Smeagol walking Frodo and Sam through the dead marshes. Dude, that's the creepiest face that I've ever seen on Smeagol. Nice. Witch King of Angmar there on the showcase mythic foil coming your way this time. Solid hit there, Steve. This is one of the most expensive showcase cards on release. Has gone down a little bit, but still a really solid hit there on the Witch King of Angmar foiled showcase. Okay, sounds great, man. Like I said, really looking forward to it. I've never played a game of on Unfinity or Unglued yet, so I'm excited to play one of those joke Magic sets. Oh, nice. You do IT cabling. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's pretty awesome, man. What do you travel for, though? You travel to a bunch of different states for IT cabling? So you do like you do projects for different companies, I'd imagine? It's got to be big projects. Westfold Rider there on the common. I almost went into IT myself. I started off with cybersecurity as my main degree, and then I switched over to IT for a little bit. I love computers. It's going to be the third path there on the Mythic list slots. That kind of threw me off. I didn't know what I was looking at first, but it's Feldon of the third path on the Mythic list slot. Solid hit here. Faramir the Fields Commander. Legolas the Master Archer. Golem's Bite. And the foiled mountain in the back. Yeah, that's why I almost went into IT. There's basically just an unlimited amount of work in the tech industry right now. So cybersecurity, IT, anything like that, you're just gonna find so much work, and the pay's really good too. Got you, Chris. Okay, yeah, got you. That's sick. Nice, Dan. Nice. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, IT is a ton of fun. I've always found it to be super interesting. I love building computers and doing all that kind of stuff. Full art there on the island, and a full holo on the full art. Dang, we got a lot of computer guys in here. Dude, that's awesome. Foray of the Orcs, the Bath Song, full art on the island. Exactly, it's always changing, always. There's always new stuff to learn. There's always a new type of programming that you got to figure out. It's a lot of problem solving too. Lots and lots of problem solving. Second Breakfast on the common. And the Forest on the full art. But once again, this is going to close out this case rip here for Steve. Let's see how we can do here on the box topper. See how we can do on that box topper. Closing out with... And nice, it's going to be a weather top on the borderless foil to close out. But I got to see this, guys, because like I said, this was crazy. I've never seen so many Nazguls and reprieves coming out of this. So let's do a quick little check. And let's see our piles here. Because like I said, we pulled a ton. So there's one reprieve, two reprieves. What is happening with this this case? A Nazgul. Another Nazgul. If I had to take a guess, I'm going to say 10 to 15. 10 to 15 on the reprieves and the Nazguls. Up to 3 Nazguls and 4 reprieves. 4 Nazguls and 4 reprieves. 1 foiled Nazgul and 4 non-foileds. 5 reprieves and 5 Nazguls. Oh my god, dude. Insane, insane. Another foiled reprieve. Another foiled Nazgul. Like I said, those Nazguls are like 25 to 30 bucks in foiling once you hit them. Another reprieve. Another reprieve. Insane, dude. So many coming out of this list slot. These set booster boxes are crazy, guys. These set booster boxes are crazy. Look at that. 2 back-to-back Nazguls in that box there. Another reprieve. Another reprieve. Another reprieve. And another Nazgul. So let's count them out. Like I said, 10 to 15 is what I guessed on the hits here. So these are your Nazguls. These are just your Nazguls alone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 2 foils. So 10 Nazguls. And let's check out how many reprieves you hit. These set booster boxes are crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 10 non-foileds and 1 foiled reprieve. Insane, man, insane. It's like a $10 uncommon card. Same for the Nazguls. The reprieve and the Nazguls are like the 2 best uncommon cards in the set. Let me see. I was just kind of showing off what you can pull out of the set booster boxes here. Yeah, here you go. $5 on the reprieves. They're $4.50 every time you hit them. So he's got like $45 to $50 just on the reprieves, and then another like $75 to $100 on the Nazguls alone, which is crazy. I got you, Dan. Yeah, I've been super busy. I haven't checked that DM yet, but as soon as I get the time, I'm gonna go and check it out, and I'll get back to you on that. If Cockatrice is complicated, I'm actually down to do MTGO. If that's easier, I'm down to do that as well. I just want to play some Magic Commander, man. I just want to play some Magic Commander. I was gonna suggest MTG Arena, but that one really doesn't work just because you gotta like, you really have to open packs on that to get what you're looking for. Oh, that's pretty sick, Chris. That's pretty sick. I kind of wanted to do something similar when I was going into IT. I kind of wanted to work in the private sector and just kind of bounce around and do similar projects like that. Let's do that, man. Let's do that. Let's do the MTGO then, Dan. That sounds like fun. Like I said, I'm just itching to play some Magic. You'll definitely have to teach me how to do that, though, because I've never done MTGO. I only have experience with MTG Arena currently. Just buy a commander deck. So can I buy the commander deck straight off of MTGO? Do they have the complete commander decks on there? Appreciate your patience here, guys. Just getting my area cleaned up. And then once again, coming up next is going to be Heath F with a full case of Flesh and Blood Dynasty. And then after that is going to be Adam B coming in with the 2 collector's packs of Lord of the Rings here. But once again, guys, we got about a 25-minute wait time here in the queue. 20 to 25 minutes. That's perfect, Dan. Let's just do that then. I'll just buy the deck straight off of MTGO. I've seen a lot of people use Tabletop Simulator. They use Tabletop Simulator for the Metazoo games. They play Metazoo online with Tabletop. They have an MTG mod for it. Yeah, dude, Tabletop has everything, bro. Tabletop has everything. Appreciate you on your patience here, guys. Thank you again. Appreciate you on the patience. Like I said, just getting my area cleaned up, and we're going to keep it going here shortly. I don't have too much experience with TTS. This is for Steven. C. All right, guys, moving on to the next break now. Let's do it. Let's get into it. We got that full case strip of Dynasty coming up next. This one's going to be for Heath. Oh. Right. That's this what we need right here. All right, switching over to some Flesh and Blood now, guys. Getting ready for that Dusk Till Dawn release. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. What deck are you going to go with, Dan? What commander deck are you going to pick up? And then once again, guys, about a 15 to 20 minute wait time if you want to get those orders through. Going to drop that link down in chat, and feel free. Feel free to get those orders through. All right. For Heath. And let's do it. What is going on, everyone? I'm today's from Layton Gaming. Coming up next, we got Heath with a personal here. He's got a full case of Flesh and Blood Dynasty here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support, Heath. And best of luck, man. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. Good luck, Heath. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I don't want to pick up the same one as you. That's why I'm asking. So, Mitch, he picked up the Mordor one, so I'm probably not going to get that one. I will not get the Mordor one for sure. So it's either going to be the Hobbits, the Humans, or the Elf deck that I'll pick up. I'll pick up one of those. All right, Heath. Good luck, man. Good luck. Let's do it. Let's do it. Starting over to, switching over to some Flesh and Blood now. Just get my pack set up, and we'll jump right into it, guys. May not slide these around. Switching from Lord of the Rings to Flesh and Blood packs. Sometimes they just slip out of my hands and go flying. Empty box, and let's do it. All right, here we go. Let my brain recalibrate here for a couple seconds. Switching over to Magic to Flesh and Blood. Starting off with a Felling Swing. Felling Swing on the rainbow foiling. Into our next pack here. It's going to be an Aether Slash on the rainbow. and a Dust from the Red Desert on the Majestic non-holo. So your first hit is going to be that Majestic non-holo. I've heard that the Warhammer decks are very similar to the Lord of the Rings decks in terms of power levels. They're really really interesting thematically, and they're also really strong in terms of the cards that come in there as well. I'd be down to do some Warhammer too. Chris, you got to pick up a commander deck. Can we do 4 players? Payday there on the Majestic non-holo, and the Rumble Grunting on the Rainbow foil. Dan, can we do 4 players on MTGO? We got to do Lord of the Rings versus We got to do Lord of the Rings versus Warhammer. Let's make that happen. Pouncing Key there on the Rainbow foiling. Into our next pack here. Rainbow foiling on the Tempest Aurora. Yeah. Dude, it's like the most jacked up universe ever. There's orcs and just like space marines running around everywhere. Like, what is happening? Savage beatdown on the Majestic non-holo. Into our next pack, Fleece the Frail and Blessings on the Rainbow foilings. Nice Majestic on the Rainbow foil. It's going to be a Pulse Wave Harpoon. Pulse Wave Harpoon on the Rainbow foiling for you that time. Decent hit there. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do it, bro. Let's do it. That would be hilarious. Bro. We'll do the Ikoria decks too. We'll get some Godzilla in there. We'll do Lord of the Rings, Dungeons and Dragons, Godzilla versus Warhammer. Why not? Why not? let's just go all the way with that. Key Unleashed there on the Rainbow foiling. Into our next pack here. It's going to be a Rainbow foiling there on the Spectral Prowler. So nothing super crazy yet coming out. Nothing super crazy. Still looking for our first cold foil as well. Runic Reaping. And the double rares behind it. Blessings of Steel. And the Phantasmal Symbiosis on the Majestic non-holo. So up to 3 or 4 Majestics. No legends yet. No legends quite yet. Madcap Charger. And the double rares behind that. Blessings of Spirits on the Rainbow foiling. And a Mind State of Tiger there. It's going to be a Majestic non-holo on the Mind State of Tiger. Decent hit there for you. Halfway through this first one. Halfway through this first one here. Shred on the Rainbow foil. And Waterglow Lanterns on the Rainbow foil. Prognosticates on the Rainbow. And the double rares behind it. Nice. There's going to be our cold foil. It's going to be a Spellfray Gloves on the cold foil. Rare coming your way. Decent hit there on that. With the Crankshaft and the double rares in the back as well. But that's going to be your cold foil coming out of this box. It's going to be a Spellfray Gloves on the rare. Decent. Not too bad. Not too bad. Long shots on the Rainbow foiling. Double rares behind it again. So nothing too crazy in this box. Maybe one of these other boxes in the back are going to have some more nice stuff in there. It's usually how Flesh and Blood goes. You'll have 1 or 2 cold boxes, and you'll have 1 or 2 fire boxes after that. Steelbraid Buckler on the Rainbow foiling. Once again, guys, we got like a 15-minute wait time in the queue. 15 to 20 minutes if you want to get those orders through. Jump Starts on the Rainbow. And a Majestic. It's going to be a Swell Tidings. Swell Tidings on the Majestic non-foiled card coming your way. Like I said, the artwork for Flesh and Blood, some of my favorite artworks, actually. I think that they do better than Magic the Gathering at this point with the art design. Super, super excited to see those sketch cards from Dusk Till Dawn, personally. Shield Wall on the Rainbow foiling, and the double rares in the back. Last pack on this first box of 4 here for Heath. Last pack on this first of 4. Oh, let's go, baby. It's going to be a Rainbow foil on the Crown of Dominion. And that's a legend that you're looking for. The Rainbow foil Crown of Dominion coming your way, and that's a big card. Big card for Heath here. I do believe that card's sitting over $100, but we're going to double check on that one because I'm not too sure where this one's sitting, but give me a couple seconds. That's a Rainbow Foil Legend, Crown of Dominion coming your way there, Heath. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Let's double check the price on that card real quick. I do believe that card deserves a Magdo, but let's double check. Should be sitting over around 85 to 100 if I had to take a guess. Let's see, though. Crown of Dominion. It's not the Marvel. Sitting right around 60 bucks. 60 bucks for the cold foil, and then right around $45 for the rainbow foil. So that's a $45 card coming your way there. $45 card on the Crown of Dominion. Adam, you got about a 15-minute wait time here. 15 to 20 minutes on the wait time here for you, Adam. You have 3 boxes left of Dynasty, and then you got your 3 loose packs coming up after that. Appreciate your patience, Adam. Thank you. Moving on to the next box here, guys. And we got 2 boxes left to go here for Heath. 2 boxes after that. Of course, of course. So far our biggest hit's going to be that Crown of Dominion there in the back. Solid hit there on the crown. And here we go into our next one. Box number 2 of 4 here for Heath. Let's see what we can do on this. It's going to be a buckle on the rainbow foil. Rainbow foil Majestic coming your way on the buckle. Decent hit to get us started. Of course, of course. It's going to be a Runic Reaping there on the rainbow foil. And a BIOS update. Another decent Majestic coming your way. Non-foil on the BIOS update. Urgent delivery there on the rainbow foil. And double rares behind it. Nice. Yeah, I got it from some pretty cool people, Jess. I got it from some pretty cool people. That Tampa Bay jersey. Appreciate you, Jess. Appreciate you. Yeah, it fits perfectly. It fits perfectly. Thank you again, Jess. I appreciate you so much. Felling Swing on the rainbow foil. How you doing, Maxime? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How was your weekend, Maxime? How was your weekend? I'm doing pretty good myself. I appreciate you for asking. Yeah, me too, Jess. Me too. It's super comfortable as well. I love it. I love it a lot. I love it a lot. It definitely beats those Panthers bobbleheads. That's for sure. Definitely beats the Panthers bobbleheads. Skyfire lanterns there on the rainbow foiling. Glad to hear, Maxime. Glad to hear. Glad to hear you're doing well. Hemorrhage board there on the rainbow foiling. You do anything fun over your weekend, Maxime? Did you do anything fun? Into the next pack here. It's going to be a shield wall. Shield wall on the rainbow foiling. No, we pulled a ton of the non-serialized rings, but we pulled none of the serialized rings so far. None of the serialized rings so far. We hit like 5 or 6 surge foils yesterday, though. We were on fire with the surge foils. Roar of the Tiger there on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hit there on that. Yeah. Into our next pack here, it's going to be a Deathly Duets. Deathly Duets on the rainbow foiling. Hitting that halfway point here on the second box. Yeah, very, very solid day of Lord of the Rings. Like I said, I'm just desperate to pull one of those serialized rings. I want to see one of those double rainbow foilings so bad. Skull crack there on the Majestic non-foil. Skull crack on that one. Eventually, we're going to hit one. I got faith. Eventually, we're going to hit one. Nice Eradicate on the Majestic non-foil coming your way. Another decent Majestic on the Eradicate. Rainbow foiling on the Spectral Prowler. Oh, got you. Got you, Maxime. Got you. So you were definitely busy over the weekend. Into our next pack here. Blessing of Focus there on the rainbow foiling. Dude, I grew up on Animal Crossing, Chris. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I grew up on that game. Into our next pack. Oh, let's go. Surgical Extraction on the Majestic non-foil coming your way. A couple of really good boxes. First, you hit the Crown of Dominion on the rainbow foiling legend. And now you got a Surgical Extraction coming your way, too. Solid hit here, Heath, man. Congrats on that one. Congrats on that one, Heath. And the Skull Crack right behind it. So, double Majestic pack. Surgical Extraction and a Skull Crack. Of course, Maxime, of course. Of course. You got to get them in the trading cards, too. So that way you guys can enjoy that together. You got to get them in the Pokemon. It's reprinted. Detail D. Oh, Surgical Extraction's gonna see a reprint in Dusk Till Dawn. Heck yeah! I had no idea about that. Spellfray TR there is gonna be your cold foil. It's gonna be a rare on the cold foil. Yeah, the one that I played back in the day was Animal Crossing on the Nintendo DS. That's the one that I grew up on. Me and my cousins would play a ton of that game, the Animal Crossing. Aether Slash there on the rainbow foil. And a Phantasmal Symbiosis on the Majestic non-holo. I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening, Maxime. Payday there on the Majestic. And a Knowledge of Sutcliffe there on the rainbow foil. With double rares behind it. Flesh and Blood doesn't usually do that, though. They don't normally reprint cards like that. Usually they do that out of like, the historical anthology sets or something. It's interesting to see Surgical Extraction reprinted. Double rares. Into the next pack here. And once again, guys, we got like a 15-minute wait time here. 10 to 15 minutes on the wait time if you want to get those orders in. Pouncing Key on the rainbow foil. And a Brainstorm there on the Majestic non-foil coming your way. Solid hit there on the Brainstorm. Rumble Grunting there on the rainbow foiling. That's how I am right now, man. I just don't have the time to play video games. That used to be like one of my favorite pastimes. And like I said, with the streaming and all the graphic design work and hockey on the side as well, I rarely get to play video games anymore. But when I do, it's a ton of fun, man. It's a ton of fun. To the next pack here. Annihilate the Arms. Double rare in the back. Interesting. So I saw that they're also reprinting cards for like for Bravos, for a bunch of other these heroes from previous sets too. And I did notice that it has a different set list on the bottom of the card too. So that's definitely interesting to know. Reinforced Steel there on the rainbow foil and double rares to close out that pack. Get my piles cleaned up here, and then we're gonna move on to the third box here. So far, the two biggest hits are the Crown of Dominion and the Surgical Extraction. So two decent hits coming your way here. No, not the cord. Not the cord. There we go. Yeah, dude, this summer's been crazy, Chris. This summer's been crazy. Yeah, hopefully you're staying safe right now. But like I said, basically every other day is like a massive storm coming through, so hopefully you're staying safe. Moving on to box number 3 of 4 here. It's going to be a long shot on the rainbow foil to get us started. One cord to ruin it all. Yes, exactly. Arachne the Huntsman there on the Majestic non-holo with the double rares in the back. Decent hit there on the Arachne. Moving on to our next pack here. Reincarnate on the rainbow foil. And a Diabolic Ultimatum there on the Majestic non-holo. Oh, no, there we go. That's what I was talking about. Jess is calling it out. Literally, it's like beautiful and sunny, 98 degrees outside. And then all of a sudden, it just starts thundering. And then before you know it's torrential downpour. Torrential downpour. Felling Swing there on the rainbow foil. We'll see, we'll see. Aether Slash on the rainbow foil. Yeah, that's how it always happens, dude. You just hear like one thunder strike, and then all of a sudden it just starts pouring. And it's always when you're like walking to your car or something. Deadeye there on the Majestic non-holo. Solid hit there on the Deadeye. Last time I was trying to walk to my car to get to work, I got obliterated by rain. Obliterated. Spellfray Gloves there on the rare. Rainbow foil. Oh, no. Oh, no. Pouncing Key there on the rainbow foil. I should have brought my kayak to work with me. I could have kayaked home. Plunder the Poor there. And the Scramble there on the rainbow foil. Yeah, let's see a Command and Conquer. That would be crazy. Seasoned Savior there. Tranquil Passing on the double rares. Yeah, last time I pulled a Command and Conquer, it was the Fable of that. I didn't even know what I was looking at first. Reinforced steel there on the rainbow foiled. And another BIOS update on the Majestic non-foil coming your way that time. On to the next pack. Key Unleashed. And the double rares in the back. Moving on to the next pack, and it's going to be a Yoshi the Royal Protector on the Rainbow Foil Majestic coming your way. One of the heroes that we don't pull all too often. Pretty sick card there. Yeah, Command and Conquer is insane. Command and Conquer is insane, Maxime. Highly, highly playable, and some crazy looking artwork too. I just recently started learning how to play Flesh and Blood, Maxime, and Command and Conquer is a mean card. Right up there with E-Strike and Premeditate. Such a good card. Hemorrhage Boar. Do you know how to play Flesh and Blood, Maxime? Nice and Merciless Battle Axe on the Majestic. Solid hit there with the Madcap Muscle. Command and Conquer is an awesome card and one of my favorite computer games. No, because we didn't open any today yet. We haven't opened any of the boxes today yet. We've opened up set booster boxes, and we haven't finished out the single pack collector box yet, so... That number should be accurate. Should be accurate. Command and Conquer was one of your favorite video games growing up. Dude, that's such an old video game. Old video game. Blessings of patience there. Just a collector in your spare time. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Definitely nothing wrong with that. And why not, dude? Back-to-back Crown of Dominions. This one's going to be a cold foil coming your way this time. Cold foil legend on the Crown of Dominions, and I just pulled this card up. It's going to be a $61 card in cold foiling here for you, man. Solid hit there on that one. Congrats, Heath. Congrats. First you hit the rainbow foil, and now you got the cold foil Crown of Dominion coming your way. Heck yeah, dude. Solid hits on that. Let me get this one into a top load for you. But up to 2 crowns. 2 crowns. How are you going to wear both those, Heath? How are you going to wear both of these crowns? Get that into a top load. But like I said, up to 2 crowns, a surgical extraction. And those are going to be your biggest hits so far. Biggest hits so far coming out of this case. With the Brainstorm Majestic non-foil in the back. It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. I have forgotten to update that number a couple of times. I'll text Caleb and see if he knows. He's got a better idea on how many boxes have been ripped of that stuff so far. But that definitely sounds about right, Chris. It's got to be between like 175 and 180 or something. It's definitely got to be up there. Double rares in the back. Correct. Yeah, both those cards alone pay for a couple of boxes. So if we get one more big hit here, Heath is going to be feeling really good. Diabolic Ultimatum. That card artwork looks crazy. Look at that artwork on that. That is a crazy looking artwork. Dude, if I saw that thing coming into my city, I would just peace out. I would be gone so fast. I would be gone so fast if that thing was walking through my city. Crazy, man. Double rares in the back. On to our last couple of packs here on this third box. Prognosticate. And the double rares in the back. Once again, guys, we got like a 10-minute wait time here. 5 to 10 minutes on the wait time if you want to get those orders in. Shield wall there on the rainbow foil. Down to our last box. Then we got a couple packs of Lord of the Rings collectors coming up after this for Adam. Trill shots on the rainbow foil. And Looming Doom. Looming Doom on the Majestic non-hollow coming your way. Another sweet looking artwork. There's so much going on in every single one of these Flesh and Blood artworks. Like, dude, what is that in the background? There's arms behind that tower. There's a creature in this artwork right here. Like, that I would have that same reaction, except I would be running the other way. I would literally be running the other way. I would not be waiting there to see what's going to happen. But here we go into the 4th and final box here for Heath. See if we can close out strong. Can't wait to see the different artworks from Dusk Till Dawn. Hopefully we can hit one of those sketch cards. I would love to see one of those sketch cards. Empty box. And here we go. Good luck on the last box here, Heath. Good luck on the last box. Prognosticates on the rainbow foil. Double rares in the back. Into our next pack here. Nice Regicide there on the Majestic non-foiled. With the Hyperdriver rainbow foil in the back as well. Crankshaft there on the rainbow foil. long shots on the rainbow foil. Double rares in the back as well. So we need one more decent hit here, and we'll be feeling really good on this case of Flesh and Blood Dynasty. Jump starts on the rainbow foil, and a Dust from the Shadow Crypts on the Majestic non-hollow coming your way that time. Another sweet looking artwork there. When we get closer to release, we'll have a better idea on that. I'm not sure what it's going to cost right now, but we do our best to try to stay as close to TCG player as we can. So it'll either be a little over or a little under TCG. Usually we go a little under TCG though. So whatever TCG is at the time is what you can expect the boxes to be. But yeah, we'll definitely be getting that in stock as well. Imperial Ledger there on the Majestic non-foiling. What are you going to be chasing after in that set? You looking for the sketch cards? I'm personally super excited to play with some of those new heroes. Vincent and Prism. Really, really excited to see how they function. Tiger Swipe there on the Majestic non-hollow. Of course, Maxime, of course. Absolutely. It's going to be a Quicksilver Dagger there on the rainbow foil. Rainbow foil on the Rumble Grunting. Yeah, same for me, same for me. Everyone wants those sketch cards. Pouncing Key on the rainbow foil. Tempest Aurora on the rainbow foil. Double rares in the back. We're still in spoiler season 2, so have they dropped any new cards today? Have they announced anything crazy today yet for Dusk Till Dawn? Arachne on the rainbow foil. So double rares in the back. And a Heat Seeker on the Majestic non-foil. Decent card there if you're an archer. I saw they announced a couple spells and then a couple equipment pieces last night. Haven't seen anything yet today. Double rares in the back. Precision Press on the rainbow foils. And the Never Yield on the Majestic non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Nice. This is going to be your cold foil coming out of this box, and it's going to be an Annals of Sutcliffe. Annals of Sutcliffe on the cold foil. Runic Reaping, and the double rares in the back. That's how I am, too. I don't like to spoil the whole set for myself. And it's kind of a predicament, too, because I'm a breaker, so it's kind of my job to know the set on release. But yeah, I'm definitely similar in that when I'm ripping a new set, I kind of like to go in a little blind, not really knowing what's going to come out of the new set. Just read the cards as I open them and really enjoy the set for the first time. I'm definitely that way as well. Savage Beatdown that time on the Majestic non-foiled. Solid hit there on that one. Yeah, I do my best not to spoil everything for myself, but like I said, kind of hard at this point. Spectral Rider there on the rainbow foil. Into our last couple of packs here for Heath. Blessings of Patience on the rainbow foil. Nice. Phantasmal Symbiosis on the rainbow foil. Majestic that time. Like I said, so much going on in every single one of these Flesh and Blood artworks. Crazy, crazy looking artwork on that. With a double rare in the back. Puncture on the rainbow foil. Double rares. Nice Plasma mainline that time on the rainbow foil. Majestic, hyper playable, and a really solid card on the Plasma mainline. Majestic rainbow foil coming your way. Right up there with the Dash Hero. That's one of the main weapons that she likes to use there. Solid, solid hit there on the Mechanologist weapon. Get that into a top load for you. Decent hit there on that one. And last pack here for Heath, guys. Last pack for Heath. Let's see how we can close out. Closing out with Urgent Delivery on the rainbow foil. And the Berserk on the Majestic non-foil coming your way. But once again, really solid box, or solid case of a Flesh and Blood Dynasty here. These are going to be your biggest hits coming out of that. You got a Plasma mainline there on the rainbow foil. Crown of Dominion on the rainbow foil. Surgical Extraction on the non-foil. And a Crown of Dominion on the cold foil as well. But once again, Heath, appreciate you so much on the order. Hope you enjoyed that one, and we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friend. Once again, guys, I'm going to step away for a couple seconds here, grab some water, and use the restroom. And coming up next is going to be Adam B. Adam B with 2 loose Lord of the Rings collector's packs. And then after that, we got no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. Gonna go ahead and drop that link down in chat. And feel free, guys. Yeah, that was a decent case right there. Very decent case. We've got a pretty good hit in pretty much every single one of those boxes. What's up?
I opened a Kickstarter pack.
And? Oh, dude, let's go. Heck yeah, dude. So we picked up some Kickstarter boxes of Metazoo, Cryptid Nation, and Lane. Yeah, Lane ripped one of these.
No, we haven't yet.
We haven't yet?
No.
Yeah, but we still got loose packs, right?
Yeah, we have loose packs.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, we got loose packs of them. So we have loose packs of Kickstarter and First Aid in the shop, and Lane just ripped...
On the...
Yeah, exactly. And Lane just ripped one of the Kickstarter full hollow Chaos Crystals here. Every single one of these cards are like over 65 to 80 bucks, depending on the one that you hit here. Super, super sick card there, dude.
This one's about 250.
Yeah, dude, 250 on the Chaos Crystal Kickstarter. That's crazy, dude. Crazy. Is it gradable?
Yeah, it's clean.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get that thing.
I already have a PSA 10.
You gotta get that thing graded, bro.
This is my extra.
Oh my god, you already have a PSA 10. Dude, just stacking up on those. But once again, guys, I will be right back. Gonna step away for a couple moments, and I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate your patience here. Thank you. Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings store chat said some massive serialized cards from the 1 of 1 to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings! How's it going, everyone? Andreas with Layton Gaming, and I'm here to present the top 5 polls from the month of May. Roll those clips. Oh my goodness! What? Chris, this has been an insane case of Flesh and Blood! Command and Conquer on the Fable! Holy cow! Are you kidding me right now? Dude, back-to-back Emperors and the Command and Conquer Cold Foil? What is happening with this case? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, we did it! We hit it, Chris! You literally called it! Oh my god, let's go, guys! Holy cow! I can't believe we finally did it! I've opened like 30 cases of this stuff! Ah, let's go! I'm so jacked up about this! Boom, baby! Super Refractor on the Altar Goombaroo for Heath F! No way, man! No way! Let's go! But we haven't had any doubles yet. So, I'm just gonna put that back for a second, because I actually saw what was in this. We're gonna do the skateboard first. So I said we were hoping for a Possessed Aura, is what we were hoping for out of this stuff, and guys, we've done it. Appreciate your patience there, guys. Thank you so much. Yo, what's going on, Kyle? Welcome, man. How's your weekend going, Kyle? How's your weekend going? Just get my tag written up here for Adam, and we'll jump into this Lord of the Rings collector's packs next, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Once again, guys, if you want to get those orders too, we're looking at like a 5 to 10 minute wait time here. 5 to 10 minute wait time with just one order up in the queue. Just the one order. What's going on, Taylor? What's going on? How you doing, Taylor? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right. So we got 2 loose packs of collectors. We're going to go one in the front and one in the back. It's time to see some serialized rings, guys. Time to see some serialized rings. Nice. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Dude, you guys gonna rip anything in the shop today, Kyle? What are you guys gonna be ripping in the shop today? Oh, you're about to watch some fireworks. Okay. No, where at? Where at? That sounds like a blast. What is going on, everyone? Andreas from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got Adam coming in with 2 loose packs of Lord of the Rings collectors here. Appreciate you on the order, and let's see what I can pull for you, Adam. Best of luck. Good luck, Adam. All right. Like I said yesterday, we were crushing it on the collector's packs here. We pulled like 5 surge foils and around 3 or 4 non-serialized rings. So let's see what we can do here today for Lord of the Rings collector's packs. Oh, nice. Nice. Dude, that'll be a ton of fun. You guys got to get some burgers and dogs on the grill going with some beers. That'll be a ton of fun. Full arts on the full hollow planes there. Shelob, Child of Ungoliant there on the borderless non-foil. Nice. Gandalf the White Rider on the borderless non-foil as well coming your way. Decent hit there. Grey Havens on the borderless. And the Orc Army on the foil token in the back. Down to our last pack here for Adam. So far, your biggest hits are going to be the Shelob and the Gandalf. Shelob and the Gandalf are your 2 biggest hits here. Soldier of the Grey Host. Pathfinder. And Gimli's Fury in the ring slots. Full hollow on the mountain. Radagast the Brown there on the mythic foiled slot coming your way. Solid hit there on the Radagast. Palantir of Orthanc there on the mythic borderless foiled. Or non-foiled, excuse me. Non-foiled on that one. Banquet Guests on the commander card. Gimli. Sauron on the showcase mythic. Decent hit there on the Sauron. And the Aragorn King of Gondor on the borderless foil. So better pack than the first one there. You got like 5 or 4 mythics out of that pack. And a couple commander cards too. So decent couple of packs there, Adam. Hope you enjoyed that one. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, Adam. Did just get another order in, guys. Let me check that out real quick. What do you guys got going on tonight, Kyle? What do you guys got going on tonight? Don't forget the middle one. Okay, I got you, Maxime. I got you. I won't forget this time. I appreciate you. Maxime coming in with one of those loose collector's packs here. Of course, Adam. Thank you, man. Thank you. That was a fun one. Get my area cleaned up, guys, and we'll keep it going. Coming up next is going to be Maxime with that loose collector's pack. Let's see what we can do here. She says she wants to go in the middle. So there's 2 in the middle here, Maxime. Front or back? Which one you want? Right or left? Right or left? Right or left? There's 2 packs in the middle here. Right or left? 2 packs in the middle. Are we going with the right or the left Twix? Right Twix, you got it. I want to go right back in the middle there. All right, let's do it. Let me get my tag set up here, and we'll jump right into it for you, Maxime. Of course, thank you. Thank you. All right, what is going on, everyone? On today's with Layton Gaming. Up next, we got another personal. This one's going to be for Maxime. We got a single collector's pack of Lord of the Rings here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support. And best of luck. Let's see what I can do for you here, Maxime. Let's do it. Yo, Kyle, we're playing some Metazoo at my place tonight if you want in, man. We're going to be playing some Metazoo tonight. Voracious Fellbeast on the uncommon. Forest on the full hollow. It's going to be a full art forest coming your way, Maxime. Shelob on the foil. Rangers of Athelion there on the borderless. Archivist of Gondor there on the commander card. It's going to be a borderless non-foil coming your way that time on the Archivist. The Shire there on the borderless. Rising of the Day. That's the Rohan Riders riding into the Battle of Gondor there. Legolas on the showcase. And the food token in the back to close out. But 3 hits in that pack. You got a Shelob, full art on the forest, and the Archivist of Gondor on the commander card. Appreciate you on the order there, Maxime. Hope you enjoyed that one. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Once again, guys, we got no wait time in the queue here. No wait time in the queue if you want to get those orders through. Just going to get my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going. Appreciate you again, Maxime. Thank you for that. That was a fun one. Did just get another order through as well. Let's see. Nice. Kyle M coming in with one of those Weiss Schwartz Avatar The Last Airbender booster boxes. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. What time is Metazoo? Whatever time we close the shop today. So probably like, it's going to be a late night, like 10:30, 11 o'clock at my place. I can send you the address as soon as I get off here. Let me go run to the back and grab that box for you real quick, Kyle. Appreciate you on the order there, man. Thank you. This will be a fun one. This will be a fun one. But yeah, Kyle, it's going to be me, Will, Mitch, Caleb. I think Alex might come over too. So we got a decent little group tonight to play some Metazoo. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll text you then for sure. I'll let you know. All right, guys, let's do it. Moving over to some Avatar now. It's been a couple streams since I've opened this. But we were hitting a couple big SSPs out of the Avatar stuff last time, so. But once again, guys, we got like a 5 to 10 minute wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. 5 to 10 minutes here. Gonna go ahead and drop that link down in chat, and feel free to get those orders through. Let's jump right into it, guys. Let's do it. Kyle M. All right. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, you got another personal. This one's going to be for Kyle. We got an Avatar White Shores booster box coming up here. Appreciate you so much on the support, Kyle. And best of luck, man. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. So let's see an SP. So the biggest rarity that we can get out of this is going to be an SEC. And then the SP is the other card that we've been hitting. And the ATRs are just below that right there. So we're looking for the SEC or the SPs out of White Shores. SECs or SPs. Chibi Zuko. Chibi Zuko is going to be your box topper out of that. Decent hit there. And we got our loose packs as well. Empty box. And let's jump into it. Good luck, Kyle. Good luck. White Shores is pull tabs. Like I said, been a couple streams since I've opened this. I don't normally open White Shores, but let's do it. Let's jump right into it, guys. This should be fun. So breezing past our comments here. Like I said, we're looking for the SPs. It's going to be a rare on the Aang blending in. Rare on the Aang blending in. What's going on, Corey? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Happy 4th of July, Corey. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Did just get another order in, guys. I'll check that out in a couple seconds here. I will check that out in a couple seconds. It's going to be Katara the Vengeful on the rare. It's going to be a single rare on the Katara the Vengeful for Kyle. Decent hit there. The store is open today. The store is open today. Because it's 4th of July, I know they have like a fireworks show or something going on here. So, it might be kind of hard to find parking or something like that. But I do know that it's pretty busy right now on State Road 426. But the store is definitely open. Store will be open today and tomorrow. And then Edwin G coming in with those 3 loose packs of Lord of the Rings collectors. Appreciate you on the support there, Edwin. Thank you. We're going to be open normal hours. Normal hours. So 10:30, 11 o'clock is typically when we close here. Around 10:30, 11 o'clock. Yes, sir. 4th of July is tomorrow. But the fireworks start today. They have a bunch of fireworks shows going on today. So like I said, the traffic right around the shop is pretty crazy right now. But a single rare and a double rare coming out of that pack for you. Single rare and the double. Moving on to pack number 3. It's going to be another double rare coming your way. It's going to be Toph the Blind Bandit. Toph the Blind Bandit on that. Decent hit there. And a single rare, it's going to be My Moody. My Moody. So a single rare and a double rare coming out of that pack. Back-to-back packs with similar cards. Into our next pack here. It's going to be a single rare there. And Katara, no chance given. Katara, no chance given on this one. Love the artworks out of some of these White Schwartz sets. The foilings always look really nice. It's always a ton of fun to rip these cards here. It's going to be a single rare that time. It's going to be Toph High Society. Toph High Society with the flower on her head there. Originally, when I first pulled that card, I thought it was a bowl of food on her head. I thought she was walking around with food. It's going to be another single rare, Zuko and Iroh. Zuko and Iroh on the Forgiveness. Solid hit there on that single rare. Approaching that halfway points here on this box for you, Kyle. It's going to be a double rare, Aang, the Master of All Elements. That's a sweet looking card. Harnessing the earth, wind, fire, and water on that. Super sick looking card. Like I said, some of the artworks in this is super sick. Taylor. No. Dude, help me, Taylor. How do I pronounce it? Isn't it Toph? Toph? Toph or Toph? Like I said, I'm a Weiss Schwarz / Avatar amateur here, so feel free to correct me. 182, I got you. I'll definitely update that right this second. It's going to be a Zuko on the run on the single rare. Zuko on the run on the single rare. Taylor, you would die watching me open Japanese Pokemon. You would absolutely die watching me open some Japanese Pokemon. Zuko T server there. I'm just going to keep calling her Toph. I'm just going to keep calling her Toph. Zuko Crossroads there on the double rare. And a single rare on the Katara Experienced Fighter. Single rare on the Katara Experienced Fighter. So no SPs, no SRs quite yet. Still looking for our first big hit here out of the box. Still looking for our first big hits. Breezing past our commons and our uncommons. That's going to be a single rare once again. It's going to be Iroh. Iroh the T server on the single rare. Taylor, you got any nostalgics up there? You got any nostalgics? Yeah, let's see the last pack magic for sure. Let's see if we can make that happen here. It's going to be a double rare. The Azula Verge of Insanity on the double rare. Single rare again. Katara the Quick Thinker. And another double and single rare pack. Last 3 packs to go here. Oh, nice. This is going to be your SR, and that's the first time I've hit this one. It's going to be Azula Verge of Insanity on the SR coming your way. And the texturing on these cards is just so nice. Beautiful looking card here, Kyle. Congrats on that one, man. That's a sweet looking SR coming your way. Let me get that one into a top load. With the Katara and Aang on the single rare. But so far, this is going to be your biggest hit. It's going to be the Azula Verge of Insanity on the secret rare coming your way. Yeah, man. Solid hit on that one. Let's see one more. Let's see one more big hits coming out of this box. We got 2 packs left. And we're up to 1 SR on the Azura Verge of Insanity. Taylor, my queen! My queen! Into our next pack. Dude, even these look pretty cool with the double-sided. The Appa and Momo Samurai battle. I love the different artworks coming out of this set. Super, super nice set. And every time I see that, it gets me. Every single time I see that card, it gets me. It's going to be a Zuko and Aang the Dancing Dragon on the single rare that time. Decent hit there. Moving on to our next pack here. And last pack here for Kyle. Let's close out strong. Toph the Melon Lord on the common. Momo Loneliness on the common. Dai Li Agents on the uncommon. Yip Yip on the uncommon. And it's going to be a rare on the Toph Metal Bending with the sideways card frozen in action in the back. But once again, Kyle, your biggest hit out of that box is going to be the Azula Verge of Insanity on the secret rare coming your way. Once again, appreciate you so much, man. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, thank you. Or rather, these cards will be sitting here waiting for you when you get in the shop, I should say. Appreciate you on the order there, Kyle. Thank you, man. Thank you. Once again, guys, we've got 1 order up in the queue, 1 order up in the queue after this. And it's going to be Edwin G. Edwin G with those 3 loose collector's packs. And then after that, we've got no wait time. So we're looking at like a 5-minute wait time here, guys. 5 or 10 minutes if you want to get those orders through. No, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, Kyle. Thank you for the support today. I appreciate you, man. It's always a ton of fun to rip some product for you. Edwin G coming up next. And he's going to close out this collector's box here. And then as Corey said, I've got to update my count. We're up to 183 boxes. 183 at this point. The ring is in sight. It's got to be close at this point, guys. That serialized ring that we're looking for. It's got to be close. What is going on, everyone? I'm Today from Layton Gaming. Coming up next, we got Edwin G with 3 loose Lord of the Rings collector's packs here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire, Edwin. Let's do it. Let's do it, my friend. Yeah, exactly. Finally, this box is done. Watch this box have the non-serialized ring. I'll lose it. I will lose it. Let me double check on that, Corey. Let me see. I think we've got 2 loose boxes left. But let me double check on that before I jump into this break. I've got 2 loose boxes. and 2 inner sleeves left on that master case. Thank you. 2 loose boxes and 2 inner sleeves. So there's 12 boxes, or 14 boxes. Excuse me, math is hard. 14 boxes left on that master case. All right, here we go. That card completely stuck to my hand there. Second breakfast. Mordor Trebuchet in the other ring slot. Ring sight. Full hollow on the swamp. I don't know, actually. I don't think so. I think you'd be correct on that. I think all the surge foils came from the case before that. That one had like 4 or 5 surge foils in it. The Balrog Durin's Bane and the food token in the back. Food token in the back. Yeah, that master case was crazy. That master case last night was insane. Pulling like 5 surge foils, like 6 of the non-serialized rings. I don't know what was happening last night, but we were definitely beating the odds. That's for sure. Summons of Saruman there on the Commander borderless card. Nice. Bazooka Bog on the reprint. That's going to be a Barrow Downs on that legendary land coming your way. Legendary land coming your way. And it's non-foil. Non-foil on the borderless. Back-to-back Lashes of Balrogs. So we got a dual-wielding Balrog running around here again. More dual-wielding Balrogs. Full hollow on the Forest. Bazooka Bog. So far is your biggest hit here, Edwin. So far, that's going to be your biggest hit. And to our last pack here for Edwin. Slip on the ring slot. Full hollow on the island. Nice, a Mithril Coat coming your way. Decent hit there on the foil Mithril Coats. And back-to-back Mithril Coats. Okay. So 1 borderless non-foiled and 1 foiled Mithril Coats. Doubling up on those. Mirkwood Trapper there on the Commander borderless card. Another decent hit. Gandalf on the showcase. Mary on the showcase. Last March of the Ents on the borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. Another decent hit there on the last March of the Ents. Wizards Rockets. Showcase Faramir. And the food token to close out. But that was probably your best pack right there of the 3. You got 2 Mithril Coats, a Mirkwood Trapper, and a last March of the Ents on the borderless non-foil. Once again, Edwin, appreciate you so much in the support. Hope you enjoyed that one, and we're going to get those shipped out to you. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Just going to get my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going. Appreciate your patience. But yeah, down to the last 2 boxes on this case. And then we got 2 inner cases left on the master case in the back there. But once again, guys, no wait time in the queue if you want to get those orders through. Feel free. Feel free. Let me send that your way right now. Yeah, that was a rough box for sure. That was a rough box. Let me text you that right now. Appreciate your patience here, guys. Yeah, we've had a couple back-to-back boxes that weren't the greatest, but like I said, last night overall was pretty crazy, Maxime. We were hitting tons and tons of stuff last night. All right, Kyle, I sent it your way, man. I sent it your way. You should have it now. Let me know if you're able to make it out tonight. Like I said, I look forward to playing some games tonight, man. Should be fun. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. I want to see if we still have any of the polls from yesterday, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. I think they all have already shipped out, though. We had a few really big hits yesterday. Yeah, it looks like they all shipped out already. Like I said, we were pulling surge foils, we were pulling non-serialized rings, we were pulling tons and tons and tons of stuff. Like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. All right, guys, I'm going to step out for a couple minutes here. I'm going to use the restroom, grab some water real quick, and then we'll keep it going. I appreciate your patience, guys. Thank you, thank you. I will be right back. Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings Store Chat said some massive serialized cards from the One of One to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings! How's it going, everyone? Andreas with Layton Gaming, and I'm here to present the top 5 polls from the month of May. Roll those clips. Oh my goodness! What? Chris, this has been an insane case of Flesh and Blood! Command and Conquer on the Fable! Holy cow! Are you kidding me right now? Dude, back-to-back Emperors and the Command and Conquer Cold Foil? What is happening with this case? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, we did it! We hit it, Chris! You literally called it! Oh my god, let's go, guys! Holy cow! I can't believe we finally did it! I've opened like 30 cases of this stuff! Ah, let's go! I'm so jacked up about this! Boom, baby! Super Refractor on the Altar Goombaroo for Heath F! No way, man! No way! Let's go! We haven't had any doubles yet. So I'm just gonna put that back for a second because I actually saw what was in this. We're gonna do the skateboard first. So I said we were hoping for a Possessed Aura is what we were hoping for out of this stuff, and guys, we've done it. We've done it. Possessed Aura, baby! There it is! Huge, man! Possessed Aura coming. Appreciate you guys in the wait time there. Thank you, thank you. Once again, guys, we got no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. And we did upload something to the website. I highly recommend checking it out. It's not all too often that we get to rip something like this, but we did upload some Metazoo Kickstarter booster packs up to the main website. And like I said, you can pick up some individual Kickstarter booster packs. They're sitting in the front of the shop. Caleb and Mitch and Lane were ripping some of this stuff so far. And we've hit a Chaos Crystal full holo, which is what we showed on stream earlier here. But like I said, I'm a huge Metazoo guy. That's my personal favorite trading card game. And I've literally never ripped a single one of these Kickstarter booster packs. And you can hit some big ticket cards out of there, because that's the first set from Metazoo. So you can hit Kickstarter Mothmen, Kickstarter Quetzes, and a bunch of other really big Kickstarter cards. So highly recommend checking it out, guys. Highly, highly recommend checking it out. We also do have a few other items on sale today, so if you want to check out that link that I just dropped, like I said, if you're a Pokemon player, Magic player, there should be a sale for pretty much every single trading card game right now up on the website. But like I said, definitely worth following that link to see what we have available at this time. Yo. Nothing too crazy in terms of polls today, guys. Like I said, yesterday was the crazy day, hitting like 5 or 6 Surge foils, all those non-serialized rings. Still looking for a big card on the day today, guys. Still looking for one of those big cards. What do I think about Nostalgics? It's interesting. I think that it just kind of came out at an unfortunate time. Right when Nostalgics was released, you had Canna Beast, Flesh and Blood, Metazoo, Grand Archives. Like, there's just so many trading card games trying to pop off at the same time. And I think that it was just kind of unfortunate at the time that it came out. Like I said, I think it didn't get quite the attention that they were kind of hoping. But it's a pretty fun set. It's pretty fun to play, too. It plays a lot like Hearthstone, but tabletop version. And I played a lot of Hearthstone in middle and high school. So, for me, I actually enjoyed the card game a lot. I actually enjoy Nostalgics a good bit. But like I said, my personal favorite's got to be Metazoo. And then Flesh and Blood I just recently jumped into, so I'm quickly becoming a huge fan of that one as well. Yeah, honestly, we should have some nostalgics in the back. I'd be down to rip that right now. Let me go. Let me go see if I can find a box of nostalgics, Maxime, so you can see what that set's like. Let me go grab one. Let me go see if I can grab one of those boxes. Like I said, no wait time in the queue here, though, guys. No wait time at all if you want to get those orders through. Yeah, nostalgics is king. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me go see if I can find one. Where's the nostalgics? Yeah, I literally had to ask like 4 people where the nostalgics was. We couldn't find it in the shop. No, Chris, you're wrong, bro. We literally couldn't find it. It was like hidden somewhere. There's like 4 loose boxes on the shelf. Will jumped up and grabbed them for me. But let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Why not? Let's rip some nostalgics. Like I said, guys, we got an open queue with no wait time if you want to get those orders through. But let's have a little bit of fun here. Let's rip some nostalgics. Why not, right? What the heck? Taylor's going to be happy about this. Oh my goodness. Why do I do this to myself? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, guys, we got nostalgics coming up next. Let's go. We're looking for some golden frogs. Yeah, we're looking for some void rares. We're looking for some big ticket cards out of this right here, guys. Let's see what we can hit. Let's see what we can hit. Last time we ripped this, we got 2 void rares out of this. And let's see what we can do in this one here, guys. Best of luck. Taylor, all these cards are going to you, Taylor. Every single one of these cards are going to you. I do not want any of these cards. All right, here we go. First pack, let's do it. Yeah, let's hit a Megatron. Let's hit a Megatron, guys. All right, here we go. Starting off with the Gundra. Dude, like I said, the theme of this set every single time. Each card looks so different, like it's from a completely different game here. That looks like it's from Yu-Gi-Oh! Right off the rip. It's like a trap card from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think we burned it with fire, Chris. I think we burned that palette with fire. Oh, dude, Falkyrin starting off with the full holo, and it's going to be a Falkyrin on that one. Solid hit. Solid hit there on that. Maxime, I will literally send you a booster box nostalgics in your order. I got you. I will definitely make that happen for you. I will get a booster box headed your way so you can enjoy this set. Let's do it. Into our next pack. It's going to be Detective Mako. This is one of the void rares that we hit here on the Detective Mako. Yeah, like I said, it plays like a Hearthstone as well. So if you're familiar with Hearthstone, this is basically going to be the tabletop version of that. So you might really like this a lot. It's right up your alley. It's going to be a Grot Bloom that time on the rare. Decent hit on the Grot Bloom. Absolutely, Maxime. I will send that your way. For sure. For sure. It's going to be a Pyragni. Pyragni, dude, that's a hard one to say. On the rare. You don't want to know what's going on right now, Alex. wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. You need one of these. This will make your day better.
Okay.
You're welcome.
You're
welcome.
I want one of these.
He's always wanted one of them, he says. Dude, I love it. It's Takun on the full holo. Takun on the full holo. Let's go. Another rare. Dude, we're on fire right now, guys. On fire. Back-to-back full holos. Yeah, and honestly, that palette probably looks exactly how you left it there, Chris. Still 5 feet high of Nostalgics cases. Still 5 feet high. Chrono Kairos there. Chrono Kairos on the rare. Like I said, it seems like it plays pretty interesting. I'm not going to lie. It seems like it would be a fun game, but it just came out in a super unfortunate time. Super unfortunate time with Metazoo and Flesh and Blood really taking off and picking up a lot of the people that were leaving from Magic the Gathering and a bunch of these other trading card games. This is my favorite thing in Nostalgics right here. Is how the packs rip. Look, what the heck? It's like a candy bar almost. I feel like I'm ripping into a candy bar right now. Oh, nice Xenobots on the full holo. Straight out of War of the Worlds this time. Look at that guy. That's crazy on the Xenobots. Oh, we got a Lucky Frog. We got a Lucky Frog. That means we got a Golden Frog coming up probably. Probably got a Golden Frog next. Oh my goodness. Halfway through here, guys. Halfway through. Destructor, my boy. Destructor. Right up there with the Turtonator. Right up there with the Turtonator. Oh my goodness. Nessia. That's like a weird version of Nessie. Oh, dude, you want me to mag up the World of Worlds card? Bro, you're right. How could I forget? This is like a $95 card, Kyle. Dude, how could I forget about that? Dude, of course. Of course, bro. That one definitely deserves a mag. That one's going straight to Taylor's house, too. Taylor, I'm shipping this to your house. Get ready. You're going to have some Nostalgics coming your way. You're going to have some Nostalgics coming your way, Taylor. And there it is. You got the Xenobot. Let's go. I mean, it's still around. They have a whole nother set coming out. They just released another set. Oh, dude. Let's go. Dude, we got Blue Eyes White Dragon. Let's go, guys. The Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Woo. Okay. Dude, I'm going to run out of mags for this booster box here, guys. I'm going to run out of mags. Exactly. No, there's a second set that just came out. What's the name of it? Let me see. There's definitely a second set. So this card game's not dead by any means. Nostalgic sets 2. I don't know the name of the second set, though, of course. Harmonic Surge is the name of the second set. It's called Nostalgic's Harmonic Surge. But like I said, definitely the game's still going. Definitely still going here, and they're working on their second set as well, so... The Kung Fu Pandas. Okay, let's see if we can make that happen. More Rang there on the rare. See if we can get some more Kung Fu Pandas. Alright. Payoff. Okay. Just need the Lucky Frog next. Breck on the Miner. Straight out of World of Warcraft. And it's going to be one of those dwarves. Breck on the Miner. Still no Void Rares yet. Still no Void Rares. Surprisingly, some of the Void Rares... Yeah, no, there's literally a second set coming out. Yeah, I was just as... Woo! We hit it, guys! Let's go! We hit Megatron. Are you kidding me? Bro, the Transformer. Let's go, guys. Back-to-back mag cards coming out of the Nostalgics. Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe this right now, guys. Insane. Insane. Let's get that one magged up, too. Oh, man. What a booster box rip of Nostalgics here, guys. Yo, what'd you get out of your pack?
I haven't opened it
You haven't. You're saving it for later. Saving it for later. That's a wise move. That's a wise move. Yeah, exactly. Into our next pack. About halfway to go. Thank God. Thank God. Croc there. Croak. Yeah, the Megatron, Taylor. The Megatron. Back-to-back nostalgic rips with the Megatron. Yeah, dude, I chose the perfect box. Actually, Will chose the perfect box. He's the one that grabbed it for me. Oh, we got the Lucky Frog Merchant. Let's go. Right behind the Golden Frog. That's one of those ones that we need. We got the Lucky Frog first. Now let's hit the Golden Frog next. Nah, bro, come on. Don't disrespect Optimus Prime like that. Come on. He doesn't look like a Power Ranger. That's Gametron, man. That's Gametron. You know that, Chris. You know that. Oh, dude, the Jelliphant. The Jelliphant on the holo. Are you kidding me? Straight out of Lord of the Rings. Straight out of Lord of the Rings and Nickelodeon with the Jelliphant. Few packs left to go here, guys. Few packs left to go. See what we can do here. It's going to be Voidcast there. And Pekti, my boy. This is my spirit animal right here. It's the Pekti. Pekti on the uncommon card. Solid hit there. Once again, guys, we got no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Feel free, though. Belask there on the rare. Into our next pack. Oh, dude, that's the first one that I've seen of that. It's going to be Semperkin. Semperkin on the full holo. Check out that artwork. That actually looks pretty cool. It's actually one of the cooler looking artworks there. Not sure exactly what that creature is, but he evolves. Oh, look at that. He evolves from Varrox. So he's an evolution of one of the other nostalgic cards. Interesting, interesting. It's going to be a Shimmer Seraph. Shimmer Seraph on that one. Moving on to the next pack here. Nice. Lilieth. Lilieth. That's going to be Liliana in Nostalgic's form. Liliana from Magic the Gathering. Into our next pack here. Oh, Engineer 1P. Are you kidding me? The Engineer 1P. That's one of the strongest cards in the set there, guys. Definitely can't go wrong with that one. Few packs left here to go. Still looking for our first Void Rare and doubling up on the Tacoons. I would not mess with that little guy. He looks pretty fearsome. He's like so cute and ferocious at the same time with the battle axe. 2 and up, 2 and up. Okay, so first we hit the 1 up. Now we got the 2 up. Starting to level up little by little here. Into our next pack here. It's going to be Dr. Corvus. My boy, Dr. Corvus. Yeah, exactly. Old Grandma Liliana, exactly. Yeah. Oh, dude, back-to-back Xenobots. Are you kidding me? That guy's going with his boy over here. Starting to take over, guys. The Xenobots are starting to take over. It's War of the Worlds all over again, everybody. Cerbercat. Cerbercat. Moving on to the next pack. Dude, Nakira, Herald of the Kraken. I feel like we just switched back to Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth with this card. That looks like something straight out of Lord of the Rings here. Straight out of Lord of the Rings. Into our next pack. Oh, dude, Seal Costa. Seal Costa on the waifu that time. It's like a demon waifu. Looks like something out of Demon Slayer, actually. Like I said, the theme of this card game is like all over the place. You got Demon Slayer cards, you got War of the Worlds, you got Transformers, you got whatever this guy is right here. There's just like so much going on with this set. So much going on with this set. It's going to be Marajor. Marajor there on the rare slots. 3 packs left to go here. Still no Void Rares, guys. That first box of Nostalgics that we ripped was crazy with 2 Void Rares. Yeah, literally looks like Warcraft, exactly. Oh, we got it! Let's go! Panguard on the Kung Fu Panda! Yes, let's go! Chris was looking for one of these. Oh, that's going your way, Chris. This is going your way right here. That's another Mag card coming your way, guys. This one's going to go to Chris. Let's go, man. Let's go. Woo! Hit him one of the Kung Fu Pandas. Are you kidding me right now? Bro, exactly what you were looking for, Chris. That's a big-time card right there. That's a big-time card on the Kung Fu Panda. That one's going Chris's way. Let's see what we can do out of these last couple of packs here, guys. Let's see what we can do. 2 packs left to go. Oh, it's going to be Rosarine. Rosarine that time on the foil. Solid, solid hit there on that one. Yeah, exactly. We hit him. We hit the Kung Fu Panda. Last pack of Nostalgics here, guys. Last pack, and it's going to be an Evelyn. Evelyn to close out on the rare. But once again, guys, that was a ton of fun. Appreciate you guys on that. That was a ton of fun ripping some Nostalgics. But our biggest hits out of that, of course, are going to be the Kung Fu Panda. We hit the Xenobot from War of the Worlds on that. And then we also hit the Megatron Transformers. But once again, guys, that was a ton of fun. I appreciate you on that. And we'll keep it going here. Let me just get my area cleaned up. Yeah, Maxime, I'll definitely send one of those boxes your way for sure. For sure. You'll definitely get your hands on some of that product. Oh, God. I don't even know what to do with this. Once again, guys, if you want to get those orders in, we got no wait time in the queue here. No wait time in the queue. So feel free to get those orders in and keep the stream going. But like I said before, we'll keep the stream going for as long as the orders are coming through tonight. We will keep it going as long as the orders are coming through. So I need to send Maxime. One Nostalgics booster box. Booster. Of course, Maxime, of course. I appreciate you for tuning in the last few days. We've been having a ton of fun here. Yeah, I've been snacking. Every time I walk out of the room, I'll grab a snack and some water. I've definitely been snacking tonight. Feeling a little better than the last couple of days. Those were marathons the last couple of streams. We went for like 9.5 hours on Sunday. And then the other stream before that, we went for like another 7.5 to 9 hours too. But once again, guys, we do still have Lord of the Rings collector's boxes and single packs in stock. We also have the set booster boxes available as well. And then we did sell out on the bundles. So unfortunately, there's no bundles left in stock. But I definitely recommend checking out that link. We have a few sales as well across multiple different products. My personal favorite is going to be the Modern Horizons 2 from Magic the Gathering. That's one of my favorite sets of all time there. And the draft booster boxes are pretty affordable right now. Sitting right around 170 bucks. And like I said, you can pull shock lands from that. Or excuse me, fetch lands from that. You can pull Ragavans. You can pull tons and tons of stuff out of there. And it's a really good set that I highly recommend checking out. I was ripping a bunch of that stuff when that set came out for the first time. Absolutely. Let me throw that in there for you. Let me see. Let me see if your order's still sitting back here. Note on that real quick. I'll make sure that goes out to you. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Do you have a pickup for Chris? I'll do that with you. Said he has a pickup somewhere. Yeah, that's Chris Johnson. Yeah, the bundles sold pretty much instantly. The bundles sold pretty much instantly. It was really crazy to see what happened with those two. Like I said, I bought like 2 or 3 of those. Yeah, he's looking for it, Chris. He's looking for it. Like I said, I'll make sure that you get your Kung Fu Panda with the rest of your order there. All that will ship out together there for you. Yeah, no worries, man. No rush. No rush. All your cards are going to be here waiting for you. But yeah, those bundles are crazy. They were sitting at like 60 bucks. I picked up like 3 of them. Went to bed, woke up the next morning, and they were over $90. Close to $100. And they have not slowed down since then. The bundles are sitting right around the same price. And I do believe that the only things that are going to be reprinted from the Lord of the Rings sets are going to be the set booster boxes and the draft booster boxes. So the collector's boxes, the first wave, and the bundles, as well as the gift bundles, will not see a reprint here. Lord of the Rings. Let me see. Yeah, they're still holding strong. Of course, Chris. Of course. Absolutely. Yeah, the bundles are still holding really strong, right around 94 bucks, 95 bucks. So they have gone a teeny bit, but still super solid pickup. We also do still have some Avatar White Schwarz in stock, guys. If you're looking to get your hands on some of that. Like I said, we do have an open queue right now with no wait time if you want to get those orders through. So I highly recommend checking out that link. But yeah, let's check out the more nostalgics here. Let's check this out. Like I said, this is the brand new set. They're up to 2 sets so far. And this one, I believe it is already out. It should have already released. But yeah, pretty interesting TCG here. Very similar to Hearthstone, and the art style feels pretty interesting as well. Interesting. I guess that's its thing here. How the art style is going to be nostalgic for pretty much everybody, because there's going to be different art styles for each of these cards. Oh, it has not been released yet officially. I saw some of the booster boxes for it, so maybe this is the 3rd set. Let's see. Base sets. The pack arts look pretty sick. Armor, Crescendo, Last Dance, shocking. Yeah, no release date yet on that, so I think you're right on that. I don't think it's officially dropped yet. But like I said, they're definitely still working on the Nostalgics card game there. I remember that, Chris. I remember that. There's a few people with their own bins back there. Yeah, you, Hawk Doc, other Chris. Yeah, you guys definitely, when I was working in sorting and shipping when I first started working at Layton, I definitely remember that bin back there for you. What's your go-to trading card game, Chris? What's your go-to? I know you and I have ripped a little bit of Pokemon together. I know you like Magic as well. You seem to have pretty diverse tastes in the TCGs that you enjoy. It's kind of similar to me. I play a little bit of everything here. Usually Pokemon, that's your go-to. Nice, nice. You mainly collect or you play as well? June 2nd, 2023. So it should already be out. Yeah, that new one should already be out then. That sounds about right. Yeah, I remember seeing a bunch of the cards from the new set like all over Instagram and Twitter and stuff. What's DCHRO? Is that the what is it? The where they have the what's it called? Not Bitcoins and stuff. The why can't I think of the name of them? The NFTs. The NFTs. So like the Black Adam cards and stuff. Yo, DBZ is pretty sick too. I would love to collect Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z's always just had some of the nicest looking cards. Full art cards, texturings and stuff. Oh, so you play a good little mix of trading card games too. Yeah, the hybrid NFTs, that's what I was thinking of. That's a good little mix. MTG, Metazoo, Pokemon. I would say of those, my favorites to play have to be MTG and Metazoo. Those are by far like my two favorite games to play right now. I love collecting Flesh and Blood. It's a really fun game to collect. And it's a unique trading card game to play as well. DBZ. Yeah, I remember the Black Adam sets. Yeah, Maxime. So they have a whole set of Marvel trading cards. Let me see. Marvel Black Adam cards. And basically with some of those cards, they have a code on the card itself. And you can get an NFT that looks exactly like the card. And then there's an app on the App Store, and you can basically input these cards onto your online app, and you'll get the NFTs, you'll get the cards in the game, and the cards will have like animations and stuff through the apps. It's a pretty interesting concept. But yeah, you can see unlock the multiverse. Physical and digital cards. I'm kind of hopeful for the future of this because I kind of want some of these trading card games to have the ability to scan the cards into an online system. So that way, like, say I pull one of these cards from a pack, I can then scan it into my online trading card game, and then I can use that to build decks with it, instead of just buying the same cards over and over again online and then in person. But yeah, hopefully they can use that technology to scan cards into the systems later in the future. I missed the whole boat with the crypto and the NFT stuff. My roommate was big into cryptos. My old roommate, his name was Aaron. He was huge into the cryptos, investing in SafeMoon and Bitcoin and that kind of stuff. Yo, I believe it, Chris. I believe it. There's still a massive community for the NFTs and that kind of stuff, and especially Marvel as well. So, Marvel and DC. You're right. It's definitely never too late. It's definitely never too late. I feel like I would have to do a lot of research and educate myself before I jumped in on that, though. It's not something that I would just start investing in immediately. I would have to be really knowledgeable about that before I jumped in. Once again, guys, there's no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Oh, so they're serialized. Oh, that's pretty. I didn't know that the Marvel cards were serialized actually. Interesting.
Stealing your knife for a couple
Of course,
seconds.
yeah. I'm not using it. Yeah, that's kind of what my friend was doing with the SafeMoon stuff. He was just investing in it for the long term. He got in like super early. Depending on the contents and the character of the card, of course. Yeah, so it's similar to the top serialized stuff then. Sounds like it's pretty similar to that. The better the character and the lower the serial number, the more valuable the card's going to be. I don't know why I keep saying Marvel, Chris. I apologize. DC. Yeah, DC with Black Adam and Batman. Black Adam and Batman. Don't do DC like that. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know, man. I'm more of a Marvel guy myself, personally. DC's pretty good. I just recently saw the Flash movie a couple days ago. That brand new Flash movie. It was pretty good, actually. I thought they did Flash's story justice. They kind of explained the whole history between his parents. They kind of showed off a bunch of different Flashes as well. And I feel like the last couple shows and movies for Flash didn't really do that very well. Oh, Corey, no, dude. What the heck, bro? I've literally never seen box toppers clumped like that before in my life. How do you get all three of the same cards and they're all Yavi Mayas? Dude, you have enough Fangorn Forest for everybody right now, Corey. You got enough for everybody. Oh, man. No, bro, no. Not the Fangorn Forest. What's that? What's that card worth? It's like a $20 card here. Let's see. All right, I mean, it's not too bad. It could have been worse. Yeah, exactly. A whole lot of forests up in here. At least it's like a $20 card, though, bro. It could have been worse. Some of those box toppers are worth like $7 to $10. So at least it's a decent one. It's not the strongest, but it's still decent. Oh, that was pretty sick, too. I'm not going to lie, Chris. Like I said, I'm not going to do any spoilers, but what they did with Batman was pretty awesome in that movie. I forgot about that, actually. It was a cool little reset, though, because I know they're planning on resetting the Marvel Universe here. I keep saying Marvel. I know they're planning on resetting the DC Universe with a bunch of different actors and superheroes, as well as villains. So I feel like it was the perfect send-off for this current one. Yeah, definitely could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse, Corey. I actually haven't seen a single Cavern of Souls out of the box toppers yet. I haven't seen a single one of those yet. GameStop usually carries the DC hero cards. Okay. Yeah, I could see that happening. I kind of like when they do that. I like the little resets, bring in some new actors and stuff. Yes, bro, Michael Keaton. Dude, you gotta watch the Flash movie then. You have to watch Flash. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It was pretty... Seeing all the different Batmans was hilarious. But yeah, if you like Michael Keaton, you'll love that. Yeah, Marvel's trying to do too much. I feel like Disney in general is trying to do too much. I really liked Daredevil off on Netflix. I liked the couple Netflix series that they had. But once Marvel moved over to Disney Plus, and they basically started coming out with a new TV show / movie every month, I just feel like it wasn't as good. Some of the writing for these series is just not as good as it used to be. It kind of shows in some of their comic books too. I recently picked up this right here, Star Wars. I recently picked up these Star Wars comics right here. So Star Wars Black, White, and Red series. And then a couple of the other Star Wars anthology series as well. And I really like, they were good, but not as good as they could have been, and how I remember some of the Star Wars stuff being. I just feel like a lot of this most recent stuff is pretty rushed. A lot of the most recent stuff has been very rushed, in my opinion. Yeah, I could see that too, Corey. I wasn't really too big on the Flash actor either, and all of his shenanigans and stuff that he's been up to. I went to go see it with my brother because the Flash is his favorite superhero. He grew up loving the Flash, so definitely had to see that movie with him. But I understand that. That was a horrible idea. That was such a bad move, Chris. And they also announced that they were gonna like make him a Superman again. So they took it away from him, gave it back to him, and then gave him a movie, and then took it away from him again. Like, makes no sense, bro. Makes no sense. Yeah, he just left the Witcher series too. That's gonna be weird seeing the that series without him as the main character. That'll be really weird. I don't think it will, especially since they've already had like 3 or 4 seasons. You can't just switch the main character 3 or 4 seasons deep without trying to like retcon it in some way or something. What they should have done was they should have ended it on this current season and then just rebooted the series with a different actor or something. I haven't caught up to The Witcher yet. I've only seen the first couple of episodes. My roommate keeps telling me I gotta watch it though. My roommate tells me I have to check that show out. I'm still going through the Clone Wars. I'm on season 5 or 6 right now. Season 5 or 6 of the Clone Wars, and I'm loving the Clone Wars, dude. So far, the Clone Wars is like one of my favorite Star Wars series or movies, just period. Clone Wars is amazing. The younger Hemsworth. Let me see if I know who you're talking about. Oh, Liam Hemsworth. Okay. Interesting. He actually looks more like Geralt to me than the other actor, to be honest. He actually has more Geralt vibes to me than the other one. Obviously, that's like a Photoshop picture right there. But he looks like more like the video game character to me than Henry Cavill. Really? Like I said, I've only seen the first couple of episodes. I haven't seen too much of that show, so I'll have to keep watching. He's just such a good actor. He was my favorite Superman by far. Man of Steel, although some people were upset with that movie, how based off like the lore of DC, but I actually really enjoyed the Man of Steel. That was one of my favorite DC movies, right up there with the Batman trilogy, with the Dark Knight and the Dark Knight Rises. I don't know if Netflix is ever gonna go down, but they're definitely with Disney Plus and some of these other companies starting to do their own online movie streaming services. I could see them definitely like losing out on some stuff here. Disney Plus is just such a big one right now with Marvel, Star Wars, Disney. It's just got everything on there. And now Amazon's doing their own thing. Yeah, for sure. Once again, guys, we still have an open queue with no wait time here if you want to get those orders through. Open queue with no wait time. We're going to be going for another like 20 or 30 minutes or until the orders stop coming through here, guys. But like I said, we'll give it a little while longer. And still no wait time there. Yeah, people are upset that Superman killed somebody in Man of Steel, though. Because Superman's technically, like, he's not really, he doesn't really kill people, but he definitely wrecked Zod. Zod definitely got, destroyed in that movie there. I've heard the books for The Witcher are incredible. I've heard that the book for those, for that series is incredible. Spoilers for Man of Steel? Corey, that movie's like 10 years old. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Sounds good, Maxime. Sounds good. I appreciate you so much for tuning in and hanging out, Maxime. Take it easy. I'll see you on the next stream. I'll see you on the next stream. And you'll have that box of Nostalgics coming your way so you can rip that and have some fun. Have a good rest of your night, Maxime. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I got you, Corey. I got you. No worries, man. I got you. It's hilarious. I'm like over here talking about the original trilogy of Star Wars and someone's just like, yo, spoilers, chill, bro. I haven't seen it yet. It's like, dude, that movie's like 50 years old. Come on, get it together. Of course, Maxime, of course. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for a couple minutes here, grab some water, use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back, guys. I appreciate the patience. But like I said, still no wait time in the queue there if you want to get those orders through. We will be streaming for a little while longer or until those orders stop coming through, so feel free. Feel free to check out that link there, guys. Dude, we got to be close, Corey. We got to be close. Like I said, we're 183 boxes with no serialized rings, so we have to be close at this point. It's got to be coming up soon. But I'll be right back, guys. I appreciate your patience. Thank you. Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings Store Chat sent some massive serialized cards from the One of One to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings! How's it going, everyone? Andreas with Layton Gaming, and I'm here to present the top 5 polls from the month of May. Roll those clips. Oh my goodness! What? Chris, this has been an insane case of Flesh and Blood! Command and Conquer on the Fable! Holy cow! Are you kidding me right now? Dude, back-to-back Emperors and a Command and Conquer Cold Foil? What is happening with this case? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, we did it! We hit it, Chris! You literally called it! Oh my god, let's go, guys! Holy cow! I can't believe we finally did it! I've opened like 30 cases of this stuff! Oh, let's go! I'm so jacked up about this! Boom, baby! Super Refractor on the Alt-Art Goombaroo for Heath F! No way, man! No way! Let's go! But we haven't had any doubles yet. So, I'm just gonna put that back for a second, because I actually saw what was in this. We're gonna do the skateboard first. So I said we were hoping for a Possessed Aura, is what we were hoping for out of this stuff. And guys, we've done it. We've done it. Possessed Aura, baby! There it is. Huge, man. Possessor coming out of the Seance Revive skateboards.
Dude, that's sick.
There you go, Robert. That's literally the card you want to hit out of this, man. That's crazy.
That is awesome.
Let's go, man. That's massive, Robert.
That is awesome.
Massive, massive hit for you, man. Huge, huge congrats on that one. Please stop that. The adrenaline is pumping right now, guys. Oh, man. Woo! How about a Steamboat Willie? OR! Boom! That's like a $7,000 card! Last pack. Appreciate you guys the patience there. Appreciate you. Thank you for waiting. Once again, guys, we're going to be going until around 9:15 tonight. 9:15, or until those orders stop coming in. So I'm going to go ahead and drop that link one more time in chat. But like I said, we got no wait time in the queue here. So feel free to get those orders through. Feel free to get those orders through. Yo, Corey, after I watch Clone Wars, what's the move? After I watch Clone Wars, what's the go-to move here? Everyone's telling me that I gotta see Rebels next, and then I gotta watch Bad Batch after that. The shows that I haven't seen so far, I haven't seen the Andor show. I haven't seen all of Boba Fett. I'm about halfway through Boba Fett. And then I haven't seen any of those animated series as well. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen episode 8 and 9 either. 8 and 9. Okay, so Rebels next. Alright, got you. That'll be the next one then. Boba was garbage. The reason I want to watch Boba is because Cad Bane is like one of my favorite characters in Star Wars. Absolutely love Cad Bane. And I heard that he's in Boba. So I have to see the live action version of Cad Bane. Secret Invasion, what's that? What's Secret Invasion? I've never heard of that. Star Wars Secret Invasion. Oh, it's not even a Star Wars comic. It's a Marvel Studios comic. Interesting, interesting. Oh, this is with the one with Nick Fury and stuff. This is the one with Nick Fury. Okay. Yeah, I've seen them advertise that like crazy. It's that new Nick Fury Marvel show. So I stopped watching Boba Fett like halfway through the show. It just felt like a very awkward transition from like Boba Fett's story, and then halfway through it just transitions to Mando's story. So I was like, wait, what the? I almost felt like I clicked onto the wrong show. I was like, wait, we just switched over to Mandalorian from Boba Fett? Like, what the heck is going on? So I watched it for a little bit and then stopped after that just because I was like, I didn't really like that transition from Boba Fett to Mandalorian. Felt weird. But like I said, I have to go back and finish it. I do not know the campfire backstory scene, actually. What's the campfire backstory? Why didn't they just frame the whole show with that as the open? Exactly, yeah, they could have just made the whole thing about Boba. Literally, they just could have made the whole thing about Boba and him climbing out of the Sarlacc pits, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. They could have showed that off with his voice in the background. like I said, I just feel like the last couple of shows and movies that Marvel's done and Disney in general have felt really rushed. Like I said, I feel like they're just trying to do too much all at the same time. Yeah, they definitely could have gone a different route with the Boba Fett for sure. Absolutely. Do you read any of the comic books too, or you just watch movies and shows? I know you're a big DC and Marvel guy too. I just recently jumped back into comic books last week. I actually stepped foot into a comic book shop for the first time in like 10 years. 5 or 10 years. I felt like a kid in a candy store. I couldn't resist. I almost picked up like 25 different comic books. Limited myself to like 4 of them. Once again, guys, this is going to be a last call for orders tonight. We're going to be going for around another 10 or 15 minutes here, guys. 10 or 15 minutes. So if you want to get your last minute orders in, like I said, I'm going to drop that link down in chat, and feel free. Feel free to get those through, guys. We will not be going for too much longer tonight, though. Yeah, I didn't, like I said, obviously I knew that was a comic growing up, but I've never read any of those comic books growing up, and I've never really seen anybody read them either. So it was pretty sick to see that turn into a movie, and yeah, I loved it too. I loved it. It's got the perfect mix of comic book feeling, action to it, but it also has a lot of comedy in it too. So it's like the perfect blend of funny, but also like entertaining as well. It's definitely like the perfect mix. That's kind of why I like Spider-Man a lot too, because Spider-Man's a high schooler in the comic books, so he always has like that dorky and kind of like kid personality. So it's very comedic always. I always like the Spider-Man movies and comic books and stuff. Do you remember I'm not sure how far back you collect comic books, but do you remember CrossGen by any chance? CrossGen comics. I'm about to show you this and see if you remember this. I'll be here Thursday, Chris. Let me write a note. I will definitely be here Thursday. My off days are Friday and Saturday, and that's the only days that I'm not in the shop. But even then on my off days, sometimes I'm still here. Chris. What time on Thursday are you coming? What time on Thursday are you going to show up, Chris? But yeah, Corey, do you remember this? How far back do you go for comics? Do you remember the CrossGen comic book company? Because this right here, this was my first comic book growing up, Sojourn. And dude, they had some crazy comic books too. CrossGen had some really good comic books. Sojourn, Meridian, just tons and tons of really good comic books. I do believe that Disney actually brought out CrossGen. I'm not sure if they have any plans, because like I said, they've owned the IP for so long. I don't think they have any plans to do anything with it, but yeah, they had a ton of really cool comic books for CrossGen. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. I look forward to it. Sounds good. Nice. Corey starting off the brand new box here of Lord of the Rings. Corey starting off the brand new box. Front two right side, second from the back left side. All from the front box. Sounds good. All from the front box. You got it, Corey. You got it. Let's do it, my friend. Let's do it. Nice, Chris. I just recently picked up the Darth Vader paperback. Let me show you. It's the one that I picked up. I just picked up the Darth Vader one. Darth Vader paperback. It's this one right here. Like I said, I'm reading Empire, that like what if series if the Empire had won. I'm reading the black, white, and red Darth Vader, and then I'm also reading this one right now. This is the one that I'm going through. I think there's like 30 comics, 30 to 60 comics in this series here. But that one's going to be a ton of fun. I can't wait to read that. I just got it yesterday. Box topper off to the back. He wants front, second on the right side, And then second from the back, 2 right side. And then second from the back on the left side. All from the front box. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Like I said, I want to see a ring so bad, guys. That's the only thing I haven't hit yet here is one of those serialized rings. Appreciate you on the order here, Corey. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. What is going on, everyone? Corey coming up next with 3 loose collector's packs of Lord of the Rings here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, Corey. Let's see what I can do for you here. Let's do it, my friend. Let's do it. I missed the other Rogue Squadron video games. I don't know if you played any of those. Back on the N64. That was an awesome game back in the day. Dude, some of those old Star Wars games were all really good. Pod Racing, Rogue Squadron. You took the 3rd pack from the right. No, bro, I took the second one from the back. You said you wanted the 2 in the front 2 right side, so I took the front 2 in the right side, and you said second from the back. Oh, left side. Oh my God, I grabbed the wrong one. I grabbed from the right side instead of the left side. Dude, I cannot read, apparently. This one's going to have a ring here for you, though. Watch. One of these will have the serialized ring, Corey. I know you're superstitious, but I promise you, you're going to have good packs here. And if you don't, I'll hook it up, bro. If you don't, I got you, Corey. If you don't, I got you. Mountain there on the full holo. Gandalf the White. And it's going to be a mythic foil. Mythic foil on this one. File of Galadriel on the borderless. Nice. Witch King, Bringer of Ruin on the borderless. Non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there, Corey. Decent hit. Yeah, leave it up to me to not be able to follow simple instructions, right? Leave it up to me for that. Lost Isle Calling there on the borderless foil. Another solid hit. But so far, your 2 biggest hits are Witch King or Bringer of Ruin and the Gandalf the White. The new Star Wars Squadron games is awesome. I haven't played that one yet. Haven't played the Squadron game yet. Mirkwood Spider. March from the Black Gate. Minas Tirith. Eleanor Gardner, that's a $10 borderless non-foil coming your way. Another decent hit. Right up there with the Witch King. Right up there with the Witch King. Nice. Shards of Narsil. That's going to be a Thorn of the Amethyst. Thorn of the Amethyst on the reprint here coming Corey's way. Solid hit on that one. Upstart Ent. Wizards Rockets. Boromir, Warden of the Tower there on the showcase non-foil. So that's going your way too. With the food token in the back. So 3 hits in that pack. You got a Boromir, Warden of the Tower showcase foil. That's like a $5 card. Eleanor Gardner on the borderless. And Shards of Narsil there on the borderless non-foil. That new Star Wars game looks really sick. I know they haven't shown any gameplay yet, but that one looks really, really cool. I kind of want to jump in for that one. It's the, what is it? The Rebels or the Outcasts or something? Star Wars. Smite the Deathless there on the ring slot. Full holo on the plains. Too greedily, too deep there on the commander card. That's the Balrog chasing the dwarfs around the Mine of Moria. Solid hit there on that. Mount Doom on the borderless non-foil coming your way. Decent hit there. Solid. And the Balrog Dudine's Bane to close out on the borderless foil. But 2 hits coming out of that. So we did not get anything too crazy out of that, Corey. Nothing too crazy. You said you wanted, let's see though, let's see. You said you wanted, let me not mess this up a second time here. Front side, second from the back, left side. Second from the back, left side. And again, Corey, never happened. Never happened. But here we go. This is going to be Corey's extra pack. This is the one that he wanted here. We're going to get into this one for you here. Jedi Outcast was really, really good. Played through it in the first few days. It dropped. Yeah, that one was, like I said, that one seemed pretty sick. Pretty sick. Escape from Orthanc on your ring slots. Grima Wormtongue on the uncommon foil. Healing House on the uncommon. Forest on the full art foil coming your way. It's going to be a solid hit there on the Forest. Sauron's Ransom there on the borderless non-foil. Shelob the Dreadweaver there on the commander card. Borderless non-foil. Legolas on the showcase. Nice. Into the Prancing Pony on the borderless mythic coming your way there, Corey. So another mythic. And it's going to be the Pillar of Perunes on the reprint. Mirkwood Bats. Aragorn the Uniter there on the showcase foil. And the food token in the back to close out. But once again, this is the pack that you wanted that I messed up on. I didn't grab it. But you got an Aragorn the Uniter, Into the Prancing Pony, Shelob the Dreadweaver, and Sauron's Ransom on the borderless. So, you know what? Yeah, let's do it, Corey. That sounds great. Let's do it. Absolutely. For sure, man. Let's do it. You grab the last 8, I'll throw the box topper in there for you too. Fingers crossed we don't hit another Fangorn Forest. Let's hit anything but a Fangorn Forest. Anything but the Fangorn. Anything but the Fangorn Forest. Let's make that happen. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. This was 14134. And then he also picked up yes, and he's coming out with the last 8 packs on that. Appreciate you on the support there, Corey. Thank you. Appreciate you on that, my friend. Once again, guys, we got enough time for a couple more orders in the queue here. So if you want to get those orders through, I am dropping that link down in chat. But like I said, we're going to be going for like another 15 to 20 minutes here. 15 to 20 minutes. So feel free to get those orders through. But let's do it. So he said he wants the box topper, and he's going to grab those last 8 packs. Since you basically did buy every single pack in this box, we will honor that for sure. So 2, 3, 5, and 8 packs. 8 packs coming your way. Let's do it, guys. Let's see that ring. What is going on, everyone? Andreas from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal. This one's going to be for Corey S. We got 8 packs. 8 packs of Lord of the Rings collectors and a box topper coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support here, Corey. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let me just cut these tops off, and we'll get right into it, guys. We will get right into it. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. I have 0 Kickstarter cards in my collection right now. 0. The biggest thing in my Metazoo collection that I'm about to add. So the biggest piece of my collection that I'm about to add here. I don't know how you guys are going to feel about this, but I'm about to show it real quick so you guys can see. But I picked up a Mothman comic book. A Frank Frazetta Mothman comic book. I'm not sure if you guys know who Frank Frazetta is. But let me show you. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. So I picked up this comic book right here. I picked up this comic book, Frank Frazetta, with a blank cover. So it's got nothing on the cover. And essentially one of the Metazoo artists who does Mothman, they call her the mother of Mothman. She's going to put together a Mothman on the cover of that comic book in this style right here. So she's going to go black and white with a Mothman on it. And it's going to go on the cover of this comic book. I'm going to commission her to sketch that for me. And then she's also going to make the Mothman logo right there. Similar to the Nightfall booster boxes, how they glow in the dark. She's going to put some glow-in-the-dark paint around it. So my comic book is going to glow in the dark too. And it's going to have a sketch of Mothman on there. But yeah, that's probably going to be the biggest piece of my collection that I have for Metazoo. And it's going to be that commission that I'm getting done here. Oh, bro, that would mean so much to me. We got to work out a trade. I don't want to just take those cards off of you, man. We got to work out a trade or something. But like I said, that would mean a lot to me, bro. I don't have any Kickstarters in my collection yet. But here we go. Full hollow on the mountain to start. Hue of the Entwood there on the borderless mythic non-foil coming your way. Solid hit there on that. Galadriel the Elven Queen on the mythic borderless non-foil. Solid hit there on that too. So back-to-back mythics. Mary the Esquire of Rohan. And the Last March of the Ents. Last March of the Ents on the borderless foil coming your way. Solid hit there. So up to 3 mythics on the first pack. Decent first pack to get us started here. I appreciate you so much, Chris. I appreciate you, my friend. We gotta get a few games in a Metazoo too. We gotta get a couple games in. Here we go. On to pack number 2 for Corey. On to pack number 2. Swarming of Moria there in the ring slot. Full hollow on the island. Glowing the Dwarf Emissary on the borderless non-foil. Travel through the Karadhas on the commander card. Frodo Sauron's Bane and the food token in the back to close out. Here we go, guys. On to our next pack. Many partings on the ring slots. Full hollow on the plains. Lord of the Nazgul on the commander card. Solid hit there on the borderless non-foil commander card coming your way there, Corey. Decent hit there. Oh my god. Fangorn Forest. Let's go, Corey. We're starting an army of Fangorn Forests. There you go, man. You said you were looking for this card, right, Corey? Pretty sure you said you needed this one. I don't know, man. I got a bad memory, but I think you said you needed that one there. Sauron the Dark Lord there on the showcase foil coming your way. Decent hit there on the Mythic. So 3 hits in that pack. You got a Sauron, Fangorn Forest, and a Lord of the Nazgul. Lord of the Nazgul there. Dude, I said anything but a Fangorn. And of course, we hit a Fangorn. Like, anything but the Fangorn Forest. Come on. Come on. Upside down pack. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I was going to say, if there's a serialized ring in there, I would have been, woo! Would have been freaking out. Freaking out. Full hollow on the island. Flowering of the White Tree. That's going to be a Tree of Gondor on that one. Decent hit there. Treebeard the Gracious Host on the borderless. Nazgul coming your way. Sounds good, Chris. I'll definitely check that out in a second. Gandalf the White on the Showcase Mythic. Non-foil coming your way. It's one of the better Showcase cards you can hit. Flame of Anur. Flame of Anur on the borderless. Faramir, Prince of Athelion. And the food token in the back. So 3 decent hits there. You got a Flowering of the White Tree. Nazgul and Gandalf the White. And a Gandalf the White. Down to our last 4 packs here. Down to our last 4 packs for Corey. Brandywine Farmer in the ring slot. Full hollow on the Forest. Forge anew. The Dundane Protector, or Dunedain Protector on the Commander card. I think I've been pronouncing that word wrong this entire time. The Dunedain Protector. Oliphant. And the Shire on the borderless foil in the back to close. Nothing too crazy in that pack there. Hobbit Sting on the foil. Full hollow there on the island. Aragorn the Uniter there on the Mythic foil coming your way. Decent hit there on that. Horn of Gondor. Corsairs of Umbar on the Commander card. Another decent hit. Balrog, Durin's Bane. Saruman the Necromancer on the Showcase. And nothing else too crazy in that. Biggest hit's going to be Aragorn the Uniter and the Commander card. 2 packs left to go here for Corey. 2 packs left. Let's close out strong here, man. Let's close out strong. Fog on Barrow Downs. Full art on the Plains. King of the Oathbreakers. Nice. Cavern Horde Dragon. That's a solid card right there. It's like $25 to $30 on the borderless non-foil coming your way. And that's going to be a Commander. Cavern Horde Dragon on the other borderless non-foil. Very solid hit there. Nice. A much better pack. It's probably the best pack so far. And a Delighted Halfling coming your way as well. Those 2 cards basically pay for the pack. It's going to be a borderless non-foil on the Delighted Halfling. Oh, let's go. Really, really solid pack. Dude, what a pack of Lord of the Rings. Delighted Halfling, Cavern Horde Dragon, and the borderless foil 1 ring. Insane, man. Insane. That's like a $70 to $80 pack of cards right there, man. $70 to $80 pack of cards on the Lord of the Rings, if not more. Closer to 100. But there it is, man. 3 massive hits. 3 massive hits coming out of that single pack of Lord of the Rings for Corey. You got the 1 ring, you got the Cavern Horde Dragon, and you got the Delighted Halflings. What's the dragon do? The dragon pumps out a bunch of tokens. It's got flying, trample, and haste. And whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you get a treasure token for each artifact that player controls. And you can cheat him out for less. He costs less for the more artifacts that you have on the board. Very, very good card. Like I said, this is one of those cards that comes in the Mordor Commander decks. And Mitch was kicking my butt with this card right here. Really, really strong card. Exactly. It's like the Copper Dragon from Baldur's Gate. But just better, too, because of this top half right here. He costs X less to cast for each, which is the greatest number of artifacts an opponent controls. So you can cheat him out for like 2 mana. You can get him out for like 2 mana, essentially. And just start doing some work. Yeah, it's really, really strong. I'm telling you, it's really, really strong. Banished from Edoras. Full hollow on the Swamp. And another Delighted Halfling coming your way. Doing really, really solid on these single packs here. Elvish Rope. The Shire on the borderless. Pippin's Bravery, and Guard of the Citadel on the borderless foil. So 2 hits on that pack. 2 hits on that pack. And we got our box topper coming up here for Corey. See what we can do on the box topper to close out. Nothing but just anything. Yes, let's go. Let's go, baby. What did you say you wanted, Corey? I could have sworn you said, I'll take... Couldn't it have been like a Cavern of Souls or something? Couldn't it have been a Cavern of Souls? And why not? Cavern of Souls on the box topper for Corey S. Exactly what you were looking for out of the box topper. Pass of the Deads on the borderless foil coming your way, man. No more Fangorn Forests. No more Fangorn Forests. Finally, we're hitting a big card out of the box topper for you. And it's going to be a Cavern of Souls. Congrats, man. Congrats. Very, very solid couple of packs here for you. You picked up 8 packs. You had some decent hits. And then, of course, these are your biggest hits. You hit the Cavernhorn Dragon in Borderless, the One Ring in Borderless, and Pass of the Dead, or the reprint of the Cavern of Souls in Borderless foil coming your way, man. Solid way to close, and congrats on those cards, Corey. Appreciate you on the support there, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Once again, guys, we got no wait time in the queue here if you want to keep it going. No wait time in the queue. Like I said, we will keep the stream going until the orders stop coming through tonight. We will keep it going until they stop coming through. And then let me check out that Discord chat. Let me check that out in a second. That was a solid close to that box there, though, guys. Like I said, Cavern of Souls, a bunch of Delighted Halflings. The One Ring Borderless foil. Pretty sick. It's pretty awesome. And let's see. Discord chat. Oh, bro. Let me get the Goombaroo, please. That's like my favorite, one of my favorite cards. Let me get the Goombaroo. That's so sick, though. Yo, like I said, we got to work out a trade. We got to work out a trade for that, bro. I don't want to just take those off your hands for free. Definitely, we got to work out a trade. I appreciate you again, Chris. Thank you, man. Thank you. You're the man, bro. You're the man. Oh, man. Thank you again, Chris. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Corey coming in with the last collector's box there of Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth. Appreciate you there, Corey. Thank you so much. Let's do it, man. Let's see it. Let's see what they got in there. Let's do it, Corey. All right. What is going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Corey S. We got the last collector's booster box in the case here. As always, best of luck on this, Corey. And let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. Good luck, Corey. Second from last pack and serialized. Okay. Okay, that's a bold take. So second from last pack. That's this guy right here. On the right side, he says. So there's our box topper, and there's our serialized card in the back. Per call out of Chris. Let's see if he's right on that. Fingers crossed. I hope you are, man. Like I said, I'm dying to see one of those serialized pulls. And we're up to 185 boxes now after this one here, guys. 185 boxes. Appreciate you on the patience here, guys. Just cutting off the tops real quick, and we'll get right into it. We'll get right into this break. See if we can close out strong tonight, though, guys. Like I said, we're looking at like a 15-minute wait time here if you want to get those orders through. 15 minutes on the wait time. All right, here we go. Pack 1, Corey. Good luck. Good luck, Corey. Let's see it. Let's see it. Stalwart of Osgiliath in the other ring slot. Sauron's Ransom on the Borderless. Legolas the Greenleaf there on the Commander card. Nice. A full holo there on the Nazgul. It's like a $25 to $30 card coming your way there. Crazy to see some of these uncommons with so much value. Baradur on the Borderless foil that time. So 3 hits in that first pack there. Decent start. Very decent start. Yeah, let's see, Chris. Let's see. That would be crazy if there's a serialized ring in that pack right there. That would be crazy. Mirkwood Bats in the ring slot. Full holo on the Mountain. What's the number on the Nazgul? The number on the Nazgul is going to be 332. 332 on the Nazgul. 332. Sailing to the west there on the Commander Borderless card. Mines of Moria on the Borderless. And Boromir, Warden of the Tower on the Showcase foil to close out that pack. Nice, man. Nice. Heck yeah. I want to see all 9 of them together in a binder page. That's got to look super sick. All 9 Nazguls together in a binder page has to look super, super cool. Full holo there on the Mountain. Fealty to the Realm there on the commander card. Borderless on that. Aowen the Fearless Knight on the borderless foil. Escape from Orthanc on the ring slot. Born of the Mark on the borderless. Champions of Minas Tirith there on the commander borderless card. Decent hit there. Love the artwork on that one too. Get off the gray on the showcase. And nice. An Orcish Bowmasters. Borderless non-foil coming your way this time. It's going to be another Orcish Bowmasters getting pulled from these Lord of the Rings boxes. It's like a $20 card. 20 to 25 bucks there. Solid hit coming your way. Shadow of the Enemy on the borderless foil. I kind of want to look at this artwork a little bit too. The other Shadow of the Enemy artwork looks super sick. This one's literally just a cloud. Doesn't really have anything going on in that. No Sauron or anything. But Orcish Bowmasters out of that second hit here. It's your second biggest hit so far. Right up there with the Nazgul's full holo. Alright, here we go into our next pack. Approaching that halfway point here, guys. Mordor and Muster there in the ring slots. Full holo on the Swamp. The Balrog of Udun. 3 rings for the Elven Kings. 3 rings for the Elven Kings on the borderless non-foil coming your way. Solid hit there. Shire Sheriff and the Shire on the borderless foil as well. The only Magic the Gathering binder cards that I have in a binder are ones that are like ready to sell, to be honest. Those and the OG lands from Innistrad, because that's like the most nostalgic most nostalgic time for Magic for me is the Innistrad from 2010. It's going to be a full holo there on the Witch King of Angmar coming your way. Solid hit there. The Godzilla cards got to look sick together, though. I like the Ikoria Showcase artworks. Some of the nicest looking cards coming out of that set. Oliphant and Saruman the White Hand to close out. So 2 mythics in that pack. You got a Saruman and you got the Witch King of Angmar on the borderless foil. Solid hit there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chris. Moving on to the next pack here, guys. Moving on to that next one. Isolation of at Orthanc. File of Galadriel. Sam the Loyal Attendant there on the borderless non-foil coming your way. Nice, the Dead Marshes. That's going to be a Tomb of Yawgmoth. Tomb of Yawgmoth reprint coming your way. And that's going to be a legendary land on the mythic borderless non-foil. Congrats on that one there, Corey. Congrats. Another decent hit. And another Witch King of Angmar. That's going to be a borderless, or excuse me, a showcase foil that time. Showcase foil on the mythic Witch King of Angmar. So back-to-back hits in that pack there. You got 3 mythics. 1 Witch King of Angmar, 1 of the Dead Marshes, and 1 on the commander card as well. Past that halfway point here, guys. We got 5 packs left to go for Corey. And then we got that box topper coming up after this. Swarming of Moria on the ring slots. Full holo on the island. Yeah, Coria's up there. It's a really good set. Really good set with the Shark Typhoons, with the Triomes. You just got tons and tons of really good cards out of that set. Oh, this is another really good pack. You got the Nazgul and the Boromir Warden of the Tower in the showcase. It's like another 15 to 20 bucks coming your way just between those 2 cards. And why not, man? Another Orcish Bowmasters coming your way. This time it's going to be borderless foiled. Borderless foiled this time. And that's, you're up to 2 of the Orcish Bowmasters. Yeah, the Sharknado, that's what I call it. I call it the Sharknado. You gotta call it that. You have Ozoliths, Sharknadoes, all the Triomes. Just a really solid set. Kind of reminds me of Modern Horizons 2 a little bit in that regard. Modern Horizons 2 has all that value in there too. Shire Scarecrow in the ring slot. Mount Doom there on the mythic foil coming your way. Solid hit there on that. Beargrond of the Guard on the commander card. It's going to be a borderless on the non-foiled card that time. Nice. Argonath, Pillars of the Kings. It's going to be a legendary artifact and the reprint of the Ozolith. We were just talking about the Ozolith, and we're going to get the reprint of it. And that's going to be a borderless, non-foiled coming your way. Flame of Anur, the Grey Havens, Frodo Sauron's Bane, and the food token in the back to close. So 3 hits in that pack, 2 mythics, and 1 commander card. Yeah, the showcase Triomes are gorgeous. I love the colors out of that set. Like I said, kind of reminds me of a manga a little bit. One of those Japanese comic books. Pelagrar Survivor. Full Hollow on the Island. River Daughter. Elvish Mariner. Nice. Cabal Coffers this time on the borderless non-foil. That's going to be a Minas Morgul. Minas Morgul coming out of this box for you. And like I said, one of my favorite cards in the set with the beautiful artwork and the Nazguls flying around there. Super, super sick looking card. Wizards Rockets. Frodo Baggins on the showcase. Pippin Guard of the Citadel on the borderless foil. And the Smog token in the back to close out. So 2 hits in that pack. Still got 2 packs left to go as well. We've hit a Dead Marshes, 2 Bowmasters, a Minas Morgul, couple Nazguls. Pretty decent rip here for you, Corey. Pretty decent. And 2 packs left to go. Plains on the full hollow. Flowering of the White Tree there on the foil. The Doors of Durin. Speak Friend and Enter on the borderless. Wake the Dragon on the Commander borderless card. Foray of Orcs. Samwise Gamgee. And the food token in the back. So down to our last pack here for Corey, guys. Down to our last pack. Show us the ring. Show us the ring. Galadhrim Guide there in the ring slot. Full hollow on the forest. You tried, Chris, you tried. We both did. And a Delighted Halfling there on the borderless non-foil. Call for 8 on the commander card. Morgul Knife on the mythic. Solid hit there on the Shadow Spear reprint. It's going to be non-foil on the borderless card. Frodo Sauron's Bane. Dunlin Craven. And Frodo the Adventurous Hobbit to close out that pack. But a decent close there. You got 2 big hits. You got the Delighted Halfling and the Morgul Knife. And you also got the borderless foiled on the commander card. Let's see how we can do on our box topper now. Let's see how we can do on the box topper. Here we go. Good luck, Corey. We both did, man. We both did. Anything but a Fangorn Forest here. Anything but the Fangorn Forest. And it's going to be a Bridge of Khazad-dûm. It's going to be the Ensnaring Bridge on the reprint this time. And it's going to be another borderless foil coming your way there, Corey. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats on that one. But once again, pretty solid box. Pretty solid collector's box here for you. Let's do a quick recap of the hits. Of course, Corey, of course. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you. You hit a Minas Morgul. You also hit the Dead Marshes as well. 2 Orcish Bowmasters, both borderless. 1 foiled and 1 non-foiled. A few of the Nazguls. The biggest one's going to be the foiled Nazgul that you hit here. And then, of course, you got the box topper, Bridge of Khazad-dûm coming your way as well. But once again, Corey, appreciate you so much on the supports, and we're going to get those shipped out to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Up to 185 without a serialized pull at this point. 185. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Insane. Insane. Are we going to make it through another week with no serialized pull? There's no way, right? There's no way. You got to be due for one at this point. Yes, sir. Starts a brand new fresh case of Lord of the Rings here. Exactly. Starting that fresh case. Once again, though, guys, if you want to get those orders in, we're going to keep it going until the orders stop coming through tonight. And we've got an open queue right now with no wait time. No wait time on the queue currently. So feel free to jump in. Feel free to jump in, guys. Put these with the rest of your cards. That was fun, though, Corey. Thank you again, man. That was a ton of fun. Like I said, I haven't gotten to rip any of the collector's boxes myself personally off stream, so I'm really enjoying ripping these collector's boxes for you guys. I'm kind of living vicariously through you, if you will. But yeah, I've really been enjoying this set so much. It's been a ton of fun ripping these Lord of the Rings packs. Yeah, I know, Chris. I know. Like I said, the rings, the serialized rings, definitely have to be worth more than they're actually selling for right now, because the pull rates are pretty insane, pretty insane on those rings. I'm curious to see what they're going for. Let's check it out. Let's hop over to eBay real quick. Last I checked, the Elvish serialized ring was right around 8,000, 9,000 for that. Yeah, I feel you, Corey. I feel you. Luckily, the singles market is holding really, really strongly right now for Lord of the Rings. That's the saving grace here for a lot of people. A lot of those cards are maintaining a steady market value, and the buy-through rate on the singles for this set is something that we haven't seen possibly ever from Magic the Gathering here. The buy-through rates are insane. People are buying stuff quicker than you can refresh the page, which is insane, man. I've never seen anything like that before. But let's see the serialized rings. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So even though you can get burned, it's like a high risk, high reward game. There's definitely some steady value coming out of this set. Definitely some steady value. But yeah, the rings are sitting right around the same price. It's like 27, 25 for the one of the dwarf or human serialized rings. This one right here has one bid left on it, and it's sitting right around 2,200. Kind of expecting it to, like I said, to hit around 25. Let's see what the elf rings are gonna go for. What's going on, Hawk Doc? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so the serialized elf rings are sitting right around where I said last, right around that $8,000, $9,000 mark. So really, really solid cards. Like I said, I think it's gonna be super cool to just hit one of those. I just want to hit one of those personally. I think the most expensive card that I've hit here at Layton Gaming is like a $1,500 card. So if I hit one of those serialized rings, that's gonna be my biggest card ever. Sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Have some fun in DayZ. Have some fun. Dude, I used to play I used to play DayZ like crazy. I just realized what you said. Dude, DayZ is such a good game. Definitely enjoy that, man. Definitely enjoy that. Go get some good loot, bro. Stay away from the airfields. Stay away from the airfields, Chris. No, we've hit a ton of non-serialized rings, but no serialized yet. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here, and we will be going for like another 5 to 10 minutes or until those orders stop coming through here. So this is kind of a last call here, guys. Kind of a last call if you want to get those orders through. Oh my god, no! You guys have a helicopter! Dude, oh my god. Yo, that probably took you like a few days to get, right? Oh my god, no. Dude, just running around with a flashlight and a stick and you just see a helicopter flying over your head. Bro, enjoy that, enjoy that. Like I said, that's one of my favorite games. It's a ton of fun, ton of fun. Have some fun with the fresh spawns, man. Have some fun. Let me see. I'm sure we'd be willing to do that. Let me see, though. Where's the boxes? Star Wars. Just checking the price real quick for you. Star Wars. I actually don't see it on their main website. Let me get with Caleb real quick. I'm pretty sure we can match that there for you, though, Hawk Doc. Give me 2 seconds and I'll find out real quick. I'll be right back, Hawk Doc. Let me find out. Appreciate you guys and the patience. Give me 2 seconds. Hot Doc, I'm updating the prices right now for you. I'm updating those prices right now for you. Yes, sir. $289.99. You got it. You got it. Star Wars Galaxy. Oh god, let me just find the product. Created. Yeah, I just had to double check with Caleb to make sure that we could do that. To make sure we could honor those prices there for you. Appreciate your patience here, guys. Just updating some things on the website real quick. Okay, here we go. 289. 9. You should be good to go now, Hawk Doc. You should be good to go on that now. I just updated the price for you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chris. A lot of those vehicles take forever to find the parts that you need for DayZ. Literally just took you 2 weeks to find the blades of the helicopter. Ridiculous. And then of course, whenever you gear up your character, it takes like an extra week or two. It's like a 2 to 3 day experience just re-gearing your character with weapons and armor and stuff. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here, like I said. And we do have enough time for 1 or 2 more orders on the night tonight. Have enough time for a few more orders tonight. I see the fireworks started for 4th of July already. I hear them popping off out there. That's crazy, bro. That's sick. Yeah, usually when I was playing DayZ, I had like between 2 and 3 people was my group. So we had a really small group. And it was kind of hard to get everyone on at the same time. But a 10 guy group would be crazy for DayZ. Dude, you guys have a helicopter, a few trucks, and an APC. You guys are an army. You're not a group, you're an army right now. That's sick, dude. Yeah, so basically when one of you dies and you lose your gear, like one of the homies is just gonna hook it up, and you guys just keep going. So you never actually have to do the loot grind yourself, which is pretty awesome. Hi, Steve. How you doing, man? Of course. I appreciate you on the support, Steve. That was a fun one, man. That was a fun one. That was actually my first time breaking the set boxes for Lord of the Rings. So that was a ton of fun. Yeah, Chris, that eliminates the whole grind of having to search for stuff. Which is like the most annoying part of DayZ, to be honest. It's part of the experience, but it's also the most annoying part. Because you just have to be running Simulator 2023 for 10 hours, essentially. Finding your weapons, finding your food and drink. You have an extensive arsenal. Dude, my favorite weapon was that silenced 9mm sniper rifle. That thing was crazy. You could find them everywhere. I think it was like the V9 or something. You could find them everywhere, but they're so good. Yeah, the set's been a ton of fun. The set has been a blast. And yeah, you crushed it on your box toppers, man. Every single one of your box toppers were fire. Like I said, that was a really fun rip, Steve. That was a ton of fun. Chris, I actually might want to, I'm not going to lie, I might want to jump in. What's your server for DayZ? Send me your server on the Discord. I might jump in. It's been a while since I played DayZ, but like I said, that game is so much fun. One of the better games for sure. Unfortunately not, Steve. We're all sold out of Infinity currently. I think we're looking to get some more, though. We're looking to pick up some more collector's boxes and draft boxes. But I don't believe he's had the opportunity to grab some more. Sounds good, Hawk Doc. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me go grab those boxes for you real quick. You got it, Hawk Doc. You got it. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate your patience. Thank you. I will be right back. Oh my god. Chris. Sounds about right, man. Sounds about right. That's like the most DayZ thing I've ever heard. Sounds about right. What is going on, everyone? I'm Dennis from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Hawk Doc. We got 2 Topps Chrome Galaxy boxes coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, Hawk Doc. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. This is one of the first products that I opened when I first started streaming here at Layton Gaming. I hit a sketch card for Roberts out of this stuff. Yeah, there you go. Appreciate you for letting us know, Caleb. Thank you. Empty box. And let's do it. Let's do it. Good luck, Hawk Doc. Good luck, Hawk Doc. Here we go. Like I said, it's been a while since I've opened this stuff, so Refractor on the Darth Vader is going to be our first hit. Darth Vader Refractor on this one. Absolutely love the artwork. Love the artwork coming out of this set. Kind of reminds me of those old school comic books. And I just started reading the Darth Vader serialized, or excuse me, the Darth Vader comic books here, graphic novels. So really, really enjoying the artwork this time around. Qui-Gon Jinn on the Refractor this time. Solid hit there on the Qui-Gon. Luke assembles his lightsaber there on the non-serialized. And Yoda and Luke as well on the non-serialized right behind it. On to the next box. It's going to be base. It's going to be the Fighter Wars, or excuse me, TIE Fighter Wars there on the insert. Decent hit there. Kylo Ren on the Refractor. And base as well in the back. Base as well on the Leia Organa. Want to see a sketch card? Some big serialized numbers out of this. It's one of my favorite sets, right up there with the Star Wars 2023 Chrome boxes. It's going to be Tusken and their Banthas on the Refractor. And then we got an auto coming up here. And it's going to be Cham Syndulla on the auto from the Clone Wars on that one. Solid hits there. And that's going to be non-serialized on that auto as well. Get that one into a top load for you. That's your first hit coming out of this box here. On the other non-serialized auto. Yeah, you can do some pretty crazy stuff with the fresh bonds, Chris. I've seen some pretty funny stuff on YouTube. I've also experienced some pretty wild stuff as a fresh bond myself. There's your auto card coming out of that, though. And the refractor in the back as well. Get that into a penny sleeve. Into our next pack. Based on that, it's going to be one of those vintage Star Wars cards with the General and the Stormtroopers in the back. An enemy of the Empire there on the refractor. Solid hit there on that one. With the base in the back as well. Based on the Obi-Wan. It's going to be a refractor on the Sand Trooper atop a Dewback. Refractor on that. Solid hit there on the Sand Trooper. and the Darth Vader in the back as well. Once again, guys, we got enough time for a couple more orders on the night here if you want to get them through. We got enough time for a few more on the night. It's going to be a Chewbacca there on the base. It's going to be Darth Vader's helmet there on the sketch variation. Beautiful looking card there on the Darth Vader sketch. Emperor Palpatine there on the refractor. Decent hit there on the Emperor Palps. And the Luke Skywalker on the base as well. What's up, Sinvicta? Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see how we did. Let's see how we did. 3 big hits were 3 non-foil Nazgul, Minas Morgul foil from the topper, and a Gandalf extended art foil out of 2 of the 4 loose boxes. Okay, so nothing super crazy yet. Nothing too crazy yet. Cobb Vanth there on the refractor. C-3PO on the base. Obi-Wan Kenobi there on the base. Got you, Sinvicta, got you. Are you going to keep ripping some stuff, or are you done now? How much do you have left to go through? Sketch variation there on the Hunter. And Lack of Faith there on the refractor. A decent hit there on the Lack of Faith refractor. Beautiful looking card, too. Love the artwork on that. Okay, nice, nice. Let me know what you get from those. Good luck on those, too, man. But yeah, those serialized rings are insanely difficult to pull. Insanely difficult to pull. And base there on the fighter pilots. Got you, got you. Yeah, you got to save those for a special occasion. Yeah, we need an X-Fractor big time here. Princess Leia Organa on the refractor. Base again. And the base in the back as well. Base in the back as well. Sounds like a song. Base in the back. Base in the back. Okay, I got you. I got you. I'll add them right now. I'll add them right now. Good looks, good looks. X-Wing versus the TIE Fighter there on the inserts. Lando Calrissian on the refractor. Decent hit there. And the Han Solo on the base. Oh, man. What'd you hit out of the Poker Rev mystery packs? What did you hit out of the mystery packs? Ooh, okay. I told you those things have fire. I told you. Yo, the Poker Rev mystery packs never let you down, man. Patrolling the Cantina on the refractor, and Patrolling the Cantina on the base right behind it. Oh, green is bad for Pokemon. Got you, got you. Okay. It's going to be a vintage Star Wars card there. Green is base. Okay, I thought it was the opposite. My bad, my bad. So green is base. So you literally just got 10 packs of base out of your random cards. Gold is the highest. Okay. Dang, bro. That's rough. Sinvicta. Sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. Let's see what you do on those next 2 boxes of Lord of the Rings, though, bro. Let's see what you can hit out of those. Refractor. Leia Organa on the base. And the Stormtroopers on the base as well. It's going to be one of the bounty hunters there on the base. Nice. Here's going to be your first X-Fractor card coming your way. Hawk Dog, congrats on that one. This is going to be a Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader X-Fractor coming your way. That one's going to be serialized 108. 108 out of 150. And that's the Dark Lord and A New Hope. Serialized to 150 on that one. Solid, solid card there with 2 really popular characters. And that's going to be a Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader. Okay, Atomic. Got you. Like I said, I'm still relatively new to the Star Wars Galaxy stuff. Star Wars Topps Chrome is the Star Wars set that I'm super familiar with. But that's going to be an Atomic coming your way. I know they have Wave Parallels, Prism Parallels, Atomic Parallels, and the R2-D2 on the sketch insert there. Down to our last 2 packs. Oh, nice Chewbacca on the Wave Parallel this time. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful card, back-to-back serialized hits too. And this one's going to be a 33 out of 99 on the Wookiee in the Wilderness. Another solid hit coming your way. And that's going to be serialized to 99 on the Wookiee card. Congrats on that one, man. Congrats. Back-to-back serialized cards. So you hit 2 serialized and 1 auto so far in this box. With the refractors in the back. Moving on to the next pack, we got a serialized card coming up here. Serialized card. So we do have something else coming your way here. It's going to be a base there. It's going to be X-Wings in formation on the refractor. Decent hit there. And our serialized card, that's sick, is going to be serialized to 99. And that's going to be a base sketch variation on the serialized card. And it's going to be 8. 8 out of 99 on that one there for you. Solid, solid hits. And 3 serialized cards coming out of this box here for you. 2 numbered to 99 and 1 numbered to 150 here. Also, you got the autograph card. Crushing it on the first box. Let's see what we can do out of the second one. Yeah, I got to jump in on some of those Poker Red packs. I've only seen them opened once or twice. Here we go on to box number 2 here, guys. Box number 2. And once again, if you want to get those orders through, we got no orders up in the queue after this. Yeah, that was 3 serialized cards in 1 box and a autograph card as well. So pretty solid box there to start. And here's going to be another auto coming your way. You got the refractor first, and then you got the Sabine Wren. Sabine Wren on the auto there. That one's going to be serialized as well. I didn't even notice that. That one's going to be serialized to 99. 76 out of 99 on the serialized auto coming your way. And that's going to be that really popular animated character of Sabine Wren. Heck yeah, man. Get that into a top load for you real quick. yeah, Pokerev yells when he talks. For sure, for sure. Pokerev definitely yells when he talks. He's one of my favorite YouTubers, though. Like I said, hands down, he's my go-to for Pokemon stuff. He's like the only YouTuber that I watch for Pokemon. I just love his energy, bro. He's got such a good energy. Everything that he opens is so hype. But for sure, I get what you're saying, though, Chris. Whenever he pulls like an $8 card, he freaks out. It's like an $8 card and he's screaming. Torredoza on the refractor. Decent hit there. No way, dude. I prefer Pokerev way much so over Leon. Pokerev's way more fun to watch, bro. That's my personal opinion, though, of course. Sith Trooper there on the refractor. And the other base in the back. I feel like Leon's just more, he's more educational. Where Pokereb is just, like, more entertainment. And like Chris said, he's just screaming into the mic and stuff. Just, like, losing his mind when he's ripping cards. Refractor, the infamous Boba Fett there on the refractor. Decent hit there. And the other base in the back as well. Another serialized card coming your way. This one's going to be serialized to 99 on the green. Serialized to 99. The Jedi and the Princess on the refractor. And your card is going to be nice. One of those vintage Star Wars cards. That's going to be one of those vintage Star Wars cards serialized to 99. It's going to be V14. And it's V14 serialized 3 out of 99 for Hawk Dog there. 3 out of 99. Yeah, man, you have to. You got to get excited when you're opening packs. You have to. Oh my god. Surely we can't go 10 for 10 on the green packs. Surely we cannot. Starfighter there on the inserts. And Boba Fett ambushed on the refractor. So back-to-back decent hits there with the insert in the refractor. You should send Pokerev the footage and ask him what you get for getting 10 green packs in a row. Oh, man. Oh, another wave parallel coming your way. This is going to be a serialized card, serialized 2. 99 once again, 55 out of 99 on a Wookiee's Wrath for Hawk Talk. That's another serialized card coming your way, and that's going to be a Wookiee's Wrath on the serialized card to 99 there. Beautiful looking card, beautiful looking card. Get that into a top loader as well. Decent little mix of serialized cards coming your way so far, though, Hawk Talk. Well, then you're going to hate what Layton Gaming has coming up next, Chris, because we're going to be turning this to an ASMR channel pretty soon, so get ready for it. Get ready. Refractor on that one. I'm going to be whispering into the mic as I open Pokemon cards. Whispering sweet nothings into your ear. Base on that. Oh, nice. Another serialized card coming your way, and it's going to be one of the Sand People. One of the Sand People. And that's going to be serialized out of 50. Out of 50 on that one. 31 out of 50 on the Tusken Raider at Sundown. On Sundown, serialized card coming your way. Decent hit there. And the color match is just gorgeous on that, too. Beautiful, beautiful card. Do you guys hear the fireworks in the background? Now, this pop filter is actually pretty good. It's actually not picking up any of the fireworks, but it sounds crazy outside right now. Another one of those Darth Vader sketch variations. And the Wrecker on the Refractor. Yeah, these are just straight off the shelf. These are straight off the shelf. I do believe there's like either 4 or 5 more boxes on the shelf, and they're mixed up. They're mixed up when they go on there. Wookiee in the Wilderness on the Refractor. Decent hit there. Decent hit there on the Wookiee in the Wilderness. And the 2 base in the back. Yeah, that's what... You got... So you can hear it. You can hear it. It's okay. Oh my god! Oh my... Bro. That would have been me in Miami, bro. If I was streaming in Miami, that would have been me. For sure. Refractor on the crosshair. I would have been under the table by now. Refractor on the crosshair. Few packs left to go here, guys. Few packs left to go. Base, and Boba Fett battles the Sarlacc there on the Refractor. Solid hit there on that one. We were just talking about this on stream earlier. We kind of wish that that Boba Fett, they would have showed this scene in the Boba Fett show. Corey and I were talking about that. Down to our last couple of packs here. The Bunta Eve Classic. It's going to be a Refractor on that. And the 2 base in the back. Jedi, Star Wars Jedi Outcast on that. Solid hit there. Solid hit. Stormtroopers Swarm Darth Vader on the Refractor. Decent hit there. I thought they just like talked about it. I don't think they showed it. Did they actually show the scene of him actually escaping the Sarlacc pit? Down to our last 2 packs here. Han Solo and Chewbacca in the cockpit on the Refractor. Decent hit there. And the 2 base in the back to close. 2 base in the back to close. Down to our last pack here, guys. Last pack for Hawk Talk. It's going to be one of those vintage Star Wars cards coming your way on the non-serialized. Refractor on the Wookiee War Dance. Nice. I like that card a lot. The Wookiee War Dance on the Refractor. And the base on the Luke Skywalker. But once again, Hawk Talk, these are going to be your biggest hits. These are going to be your biggest hits coming out of those 2 boxes of Galaxies. You got the Sand People there on that one. It's going to be the Tusken Raider, 31 out of 50. The Wookiees, serialized 55 out of 99. You got the vintage Star Wars card, serialized 3 out of 99. You got a Sabine Wren, serialized 76 out of 99 on that auto card there. Serialized to 99 on the sketch variation. That one's going to be 8 out of 99. You got Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker, serialized to 108 out of 150. Chewbacca, a Wookiee in the Wilderness, serialized 33 out of 99. And then Cham Syndulla on the non-serialized auto card. But once again, Hawk Talk, appreciate you so much on the support. I hope you enjoyed that. We're going to get those shipped out to you. I definitely have to rewatch it then. I only got through like 4 or 5 episodes of Boba Fett, and then I kind of stopped. Right now, I'm going through the Clone Wars series, and then my plan is to finish up a lot of the stuff that I missed from Star Wars after that. Thank you, Hawk Talk. Thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, like I said, I don't remember that scene there, so maybe they did explain it. Definitely probably explained it, and I just missed it. But once again, guys, we got enough time in the queue for a few more orders, so I'm going to drop that link down in chat, but feel free, guys. Feel free to get those orders in, and like I said, we're going to keep going until those orders stop coming through tonight. We'll keep going until the orders stop coming through. Let me just get my area cleaned up real quick, and we'll move on into it. Corey, what are you talking about? Corey, what is going on? That sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Good luck in the DayZ. Good luck in DayZ. Definitely got to focus while you're playing that game. Appreciate you for tuning in again, Chris. Thank you so much for the support today, man. It's been fun chatting back and forth with you. It's been fun. Okay, got you. I just thought you guys were talking about like random names of people. I haven't heard of that one before. 14137. Once again, guys, we got enough time for a couple more orders on the night here. We have enough time for a few more orders if you want to get those through. Likewise, man. The pleasure's all mine. Pleasure's all mine, Chris. I appreciate you. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Everybody's got their own thing when they break, I guess. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess. I guess, yeah. Yo, the only way I can compete with that, Corey, is if I start doing the ASMRs. Hold on, let me get that mic super close over here. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I would never do that to you. I would never do that to you. I actually don't watch Leonhardt a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't watch him a lot. Like I said, my go-to Pokemon YouTuber is gonna be Pokerev. He's the one that I watch pretty much on a daily basis, actually. I watch him pretty frequently. Oh my god. Yeah, that shirt was sick though, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That shirt was sick with the Gandalf on the Hawaiian t-shirt. You cannot go wrong with that. Alright guys, we're starting to wind down the stream to a close here, everyone. If you guys want to get in like 1 or 2 more orders for the night, like I said, this is going to be a last call for orders here. Last call for any orders. And once again, our next stream, guys, our next stream is going to be Wednesday at 6 p.m. And then we got another stream as well on Thursday at 6 p.m. So back-to-back streams, Wednesday and Thursday at 6 p.m. And that's going to be with me again, guys. So 2 more streams of personals. Sounds good, Dan. Sounds good. I'll wait it out. I'll definitely wait it out. But yeah, like I said, guys, Wednesday and Thursday will be my next streams here. So if you guys want to get those orders in for last-minute orders here, or if you want to get an order in for Wednesday or Thursday, you'll be the first order up for the next stream here, guys. But like I said, we do have enough time for 1 or 2 more orders on the night. 1 or 2 more on the night. Hopefully Pokemon 151 will be in soon, guys. Hopefully that product's going to be in soon. Like I said, I've been waiting super patiently for that product to come in, but it's definitely taken its sweet time to show up here at Layton. But we do still have some more Lord of the Rings in stock, as well as tons of other specials going on for the website today, guys. So definitely worth checking them out. But like I said, that next stream is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. What are we trying to get into here, Dan? What are we trying to get into, my man? What are you feeling right now? Let's see. Let's check it out. All right. That's a good way to end the stream here, man. That's a good way to end. Let's do it. So Dan C coming in with 3 more loose packs of Lord of the Rings collectors here. Appreciate you for the support there, Dan. Thank you. Let's do it. Let's see if we can snipe one of those rings, man. Let's see. So that's actually going to start a fresh case. And I do believe we're up to 187 now at this point after Corey's couple of boxes. All right, starting a fresh inner sleeve. Starting a fresh inner sleeve here, Lord of the Rings. going to be Dan. Once again, guys, this is going to be the last order on the nights here. Last order on the nights. If you guys want to get those orders through, our next stream is going to be Wednesday at 6 p.m. You guys can be the first rip on Wednesday if you get those orders through right now. But feel free, guys. Feel free. And let's do it. Off. And he's going for 3. So 1 in the front, 1 in the back. And let's grab 1 in the middle this time. Let's do a nice little mix of different things. What's going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal coming up for Dan. We got 3 loose packs of Lord of the Rings collectors here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the supports. And best of luck, Dan. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Pack number 1 for Dan. Lash of the Balrog in the ring slots. Full hollow on the Forest. Model of Unity there on the commander card. Decent hit there. Mary on the showcase foil. So far up to 1 decent hit. And it's going to be a Model of Unity on the commander card. Alright, so on to our next pack here. Uruk-hai Berserker on the ring slots. Horn of Gondor there on the borderless. Grey Host Reinforcements on the commander card. It's going to be a borderless non-foil. Nice. Bashaju Who Shelters all on the reprint. That's going to be a legendary land coming your way. That's going to be Isengard Saruman's Fortress on the borderless non-foiled mythic. Oliphant. Cotton of South Lane. Eowyn the Shield Maiden there on the mythic borderless foil. And the food token in the back. So 2 decent hits in that one with the commander card as well. Down to our last pack here for Dan. See if we can close out strong for you. Last pack is going to have... Let's see. Easterling Vanguard there on the ring slots. Full hollow on the plains. Subjugate the Hobbits there on the commander card. It's going to be a non-foiled on the borderless. And the Shadow of the Enemy borderless foil to close out. So 2 hits in that last pack there. You got the Shadow of the Enemy borderless foiled. And you got the Subjugate the Hobbits there on the commander card. But these are your biggest hits coming out of those 3 Lord of the Rings collectors packs. You also got an Eowyn the Shield Maiden. Isengard the Saruman's Fortress. Grey Host Reinforcements. And the Model of Unity as well. Once again, Dan, appreciate you on the support. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. All right, guys. That's going to do it for me here tonight. That's going to close out the stream here. Once again, guys, our next stream is going to be Wednesday at 6 p.m. EST. If you guys want to get those orders in, feel free. And then we also do have another stream coming up right after that, and that's going to be on Thursday at 6 p.m. But once again, everyone, I appreciate you all so much for the support today. Dan C., Hawkdoc, Corey, Edwin, Kyle, Maxime, Adam, Heath, Steven, Will, John, Brian. I appreciate you all so much today for the support. It's been a ton of fun, guys. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Yeah, Corey, for sure. Happy 4th, guys. Happy 4th, everyone. Everyone be safe and enjoy the rest of your night. I appreciate you all so much. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you.